top time in Houston. A race lap of 49.5, 49.4. Ha 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 ha.
Whoa. Try 2 or 3.
Yeah, it's more like lap 5.
I can tell you those top times in Houston. You look at any lap plug. You have one like Ilya, his fastest lap. He has a bunch of one-lappers, and then when he actually in multiple laps, passes to the 49.5. I was able to hit a 3.
Then I guess I'm slow as molasses then.
Sorry, my mic has been muted for the whole time. We are back as we had to change the stream bitrate, so I had to delete the old stream and put up a whole new stream. And so we are currently underway here, under practice with about 14 minutes to go here. And we're going to go over here and do this real quick. Sorry if the stream is not the best quality you wanted it to be. My internet's not the best as you thought. And we were supposed to have 2 to 3 commentators up here. One of them was supposed to be a pop-in, and he might pop in later. The other one bailed on me, couldn't do it. So it's just me currently right now.
I wonder what I could do if I ever got it closer up.
Probably not that much better.
Rick.
Now, what's the point of kind of, that's legitimately not that big of a difference.
Seeing as I've never had a pro setup, I can't confirm or deny that. I don't know.
Alright, we just posted a new link in the, what would you call it? Jesus. Facebook page. We'll call it the Facebook page.
How fast you are on the board, you better how fast you are 20 laps down the road.
So, we are here with the Race for Your Die 2015 World Tour Series here at the Jeff Kyle 400 presented at the Brickyard. And currently right now we have the number 5 of J. Junior Hathaway on the lead. Let's see if we can get some lap times up in here. Where's my driver control? It doesn't seem like he is in the race right now. So we're going to go back to this. Trying to see if I can get those top 5s here. Alright, here we go. The number 5 has ran a 48.50 or 48.5 lap time here. As number 24 of Al Nazir, sorry if I said your name wrong, has ran just oh, did he set a new lap time? Nope. He is 0.16th of a second off of first place. And Joshua Filia, big winner here. We'll go through the winnings list because if you make a pole, you're in the chase. I think that if you get the pole, you're in the chase. You win the race, you're in the chase. So those are 2 chances in one race. And there's plenty of races throughout the season, but there's very tough guys out here to beat. It's just telling me Filia has run the same lap as him. And 4th is 1,000th of a second behind, and 5th is 6,000ths of a second behind. So I don't know if there's something wrong with that, but we're gonna not do that. Oh, here we go. This is what we're gonna get for now. So currently right now in the top 10 we have John Hathaway Jr., Lance Nazir, Joshua Filya, Caleb Eisenhower, Hour. If I say these people's names wrong, I'm totally sorry. It's not on purpose. We have Zach Lane Hardy, Josh Tanner, Chris Murdoch, Matty Giuliano, Logan Kress, and Michael K. Baker to round out the top 10 there in the results, as we're going to go through those quickly. Let's check out the venue for today. We are currently in Indianapolis, which is in the United States. The track is 2.5 miles long. Currently right now the track temp is 95.79 Fahrenheit degrees, and there's 4 turns. There are 2 of those turns where there is absolutely no grip, and let's see if we can get somebody. Alright, I think yep, turn 2. You cannot, there's absolutely, there's probably going to be seeing most of the wrecks off turn 2, in turn 2 or turn 4. 1 and 3 have grip, and you can see the lines there. It may look like it has grip, but trust me, it does not have grip. Now, turns 1 and 3 is a different thing. Of course you're going to have to slow down for each turn, but you're going to see more drivers passing and maybe hitting the wall like that one just did off turn in the turns, because most likely on turns 2 and 4 and the back and front stretch you're going to see some people, but on the front and back stretch you're going to see more people most likely gain from the momentum and the draft and gain right on them. And then once they go into the turn, basically, is where you're going to see more of the passes. So turns 1 and 3 is going to be where you're going to see most of the passes. There's going to be a very rarity that somebody's going to be passing on the high side. Unless you have a really good setup, it's pretty much impossible to pass on that high side. Unless the guy on the low side gets loose and saves himself, but costs him a couple positions, there's no way you're going to be seeing people pass on that high side. And I'm going to guess right now there's not going to be many people passing on that high side tonight, nor is there going to be many people passing on the front stretches. And see, now the number 40 just came right off the turn. Let's see if we can get an instant replay of the number 40 there, if I can.
Top 24 after the first 15 minutes of qual, open qual, then you're to sit down, put out the rest of qualifying, and just wait for the race to start 15 minutes later.
Alright, let's go see if we can see that number 40 again. As he's going to come into turns 3 and 4. Here he comes. He's going to go on that little stretch in between the turns. It looks like he has to downshift into that turn. I don't know why he's downshifting. And he pushes it too hard trying to pass that car in front of him. I don't think he hit the wall. And so it's going to bring him to have to reset his car tonight. So we're going to be seeing a lot of that, and I think in the beginning of the race is where we're going to see most of that. So most of the beginning of the race we're going to see cautions because of that, and then I think people are going to sort themselves out and say, hey, I shouldn't be doing that. I got to lift off and not get into the gas that quickly, because that's going to result in getting into the wall and spinning and causing a caution. So,
That reminds me, you got 9 sets of tires for the race, so before we get out a piece of paper.
And as we can hear Jason Bryzek, the league owner and administrator, saying there,
For the race, the set you start with,
you have
and then 8 sets in the pit. Left
You have-
are not interchangeable.
9 sets of tires. 1 you start with, and then the others are, so basically you have 8. You start with a set of tires, and then once you use that, basically you have 8 tire changes. I don't know if only taking 2 tires counts as half a set or not. We can ask him that, but by what I believe is that it will not. So basically, it might actually. So we're gonna see some pretty decent times or race tonight, I would say. So I think we're gonna go in. Let's go check out the. All right, we're gonna bring over here the. All right, so here's the current chase grid night right now. I'm gonna read it off as only 20 people make it into this race by otherwise getting a pole or winning. So in first place with 575 points, I'm gonna say he has. Well, maybe not. I don't know. But Joshua Filia in first with a win from Las Vegas, Martinsville, the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte, and Chicago. Green-white checkered finish at the Chicago. He has 4 wins. In second place, right behind him, is Bruce Perry. Won the Icebreaker and the trucks at Dover. In third place is James Wenzel, which I don't think I see out here tonight. So he won the Battle at the Beach 1 and 2. So I guess there's 2 races. Let's see. We got in fourth place we have Trevor C. Williams, who got the win at the RACA Dega. We have in fifth place David Wing, who won that Daytona 300. In sixth place we have Logan Kress, who won the Daytona 500. Oof, that's a big one. In seventh we have Alan Bowes, who won the Lucas Oil 200. In eighth we have Tyler Durkam, who won the Daytona 250. And ninth we have Parker Travs, who won the Icebreaker 150 number 1. So there must have been 2 races. Parker Travs won the Icebreaker 150 number 1 race, and Bruce Perry won the Icebreaker 150 number 2 race. And 10th, and rounding out the wins, is John Minato with the win at the Spring Sizzler. And 11th is Jason Bryzik, the league administrator, with no wins. Following behind him, these are people with no wins. They're just in by points now, unless they have a poll, but I'm not sure. Right behind him is Miles Krabs in 12th place, and in 13th is Josh Zentek. 14th we have Michael Derby. 15th Thomas Dudek. 16th Kyle Vincent Gilbert. We're seeing a lot of these people out here tonight, so I think it's going to be a really good race with most of the people. Joshua Filia is really good at the about 1.5-mile tracks, I would say. So we're going to be at a 2.5-mile track here, and we're going to see some very good racing out here tonight. It's basically, I would say it's like almost the size of Daytona, just like you could fit it in the infield. So in 17th we have Danny Dushsin. 18th Don LaBayer. 19th Joshua Cotton, and in 20th Stefan Brunel. So that will round out your win, your top 20. So he's taking whoever gets a pole and whoever gets a win to get in the chase. But they have 5 races to get to that first spot to win that chase. So
ask one of the guys that actually need spotters.
So
Anybody help them out? How do you get a spotter?
we're gonna go. I think we're gonna, as it is going to be coming down to the time for qualifying. Let's go.
Whether it's you're allowing friends or teammates or whatever, you have to set that up in your profile.
Oh, so outside of here in the iRacing profile.
Alrighty. As it seems like this is going to be coming down to the final ending of practice here. I'm going to get set up for the...
Being safe. Anywhere between 40 48 if you're not running fast.
qualifying.
I found an NIS setup on the, or maybe something on the iRacing machines. Can someone send me a good setup so I can compare it to that? I prefer stability over speed, but I'd like to try something that I know you guys are getting good speed out, see if it's just me.
Alright, I must have done something wrong. Oh,
All the way down Joshua Thornton. I'm using that one right now, and it's very stable. And I bumped the tape up to 45.
alright, sorry about that.
It's stable. And I put the steering ratio at 12 to 1.
I'll try that.
We check it.
Let's get...
I don't have a Joshua Thornton. Somebody send me that?
I'll get you to it.
As that's going to wrap up practice, and we are going to go into 30-minute open qualifying. By what I think he said is that it will be... Oh, you know what I totally forgot to do?
In the draft.
I am so sorry I have to do this.
Hey guys, I just like legit just now got the email. Hopped into the race. So, what's the deal?
Alright guys, I sent that set out to everyone. I'm running 10-1, positive.
Alright, for everybody, we are in open qualifying. The first 15 minutes is everybody on track. You gotta get in the top 24
So,
to advance to round 2, which will be 10 minutes, and then the last round will be 5 minutes. Everybody that's in this section is in the race. Nobody's getting cut from the race unless you're a jackass and we have to boot you. So, try to get in the top 24. If you get
tell me if I definitely have to lower the volume of the engines or not. Because if I have to, I definitely will.
The race starts 15 minutes after that.
So,
Good luck.
we're going to go into a 30-minute qualifying here with, I think, 10 minutes for the top 20 to try to improve their spots. So, oh, well, we have Jason in the team speak, so let's see if we can get a copy with him. Hey, Jason, you here?
Thanks, Josh. Well, appreciate it, bud.
No problem, man. I can help everybody. I got a 49 down in Study Lane.
So, I don't think we're gonna need a copy in with Jason right now. We'll try it when we hit the grid. So let's see what we can do here. As we're gonna see some people pull in to pit road here, maybe get some new fresh tires and hit back out on that qualifying. As let's see if we can get I don't think... Huh. Let's see if we can get some results here. Doesn't look like you can get the results yet. So we'll just wait for the grid. I think they already put some lap times in, everybody. So...
No, somebody was stopped at the bottom of the track and we're trying to merge into it, so...
as they are qualifying right now. Let's check out... So, I don't know. We're going to check out the venue one more time here. We are currently at Indianapolis Motor Speedway here in Indianapolis, Indiana. in the USA. The track is 2.5 miles long. The track temp currently right now is 95 degrees. I would say 96 since it's 95.79. And there is a number of 4 turns. Each turn has a 9-degree banking. So that will be the venue for today's race here on Non-Stop Racing TV. So
Guys getting off the track, doing on the backstretch, not the first one.
I was spinning off one there. I wasn't trying to do that. Just turn that thing on to spin. Too high or low.
as right now, Junior Hathaway is still currently in the lead. So I don't know if it's taking the qualifying time or not, but it doesn't seem like anybody else is beating him.
Bubble time right now is 52.526.
The
51.6 now.
The bubble time is a 51.6 now. Let's see who is on the bubble here. Doesn't show us. Let's see. Let's see if we can get it under results. I think it's the top 20.
Wait, who advances from this round?
Top 20 will advance to the next round, which starts immediately after this round. This round is up for about another 10 minutes.
Another 10 minutes of this round, and then the top 20 advance to the next round to see if they can gain any better positions in qualifying. So we're just currently waiting for the qualifying to end, as it seems like it's going to be a pretty interesting race. I think we have a full field here tonight. My name is definitely up there, but I am not racing. So currently right now we have 47 people in this race, 46 not including me. So that is a very big field, people. 46 drivers. Usually just with 40 that you see wrecks. I feel that if people know how to drive it together tonight, that I think we're going to see a lot of definitely see a lot of green flag runs if people know how to run this track and keep themselves together. But like I said earlier, that in the beginning there's going to be more cautions than there will towards the end of the race. This race is 160 laps with technically is right now it's 185, but those are extra added laps in case we have to go to a green white checkered for 3 times. So technically if we do not have to go for a green white checkered, it'll be a 160 lap race. So we're going to see what it comes down to here.
Around 53, but I just got 23rd with the 53.
Sorry about that, man.
So just seems to be me and Jason in the team speak right now. Doesn't seem to be anybody else. And I think that's really it.
I'm on a flyer. White car, back off thing.
Who are we watching here? Alright, let's get out of him. There we go. Get some people up in here.
Alright, I'm actually the...
Oh, there goes one of them. That lap will not count. Ooh, I think that was the 20. That would look like the 26 of Cody Leland there that spun. So that's not good one bit. We do not want to see that. Let's see if we can get the fastest lap here. New session's fastest lap. Currently right now on lap 8 for Richard Holiday, he ran a 48.508. Let's see if we can go back and get that lap. Yes, we can. So we're going to see him run that 48. Let's see. He's going to dive it into turn 2, but not as hard. Oh, that is pretty hard there. Slides right up the track, loses grip. Oh, maybe that's not his 48. Can I get his 48 or no? I think it's after he crosses the line it shows it to me. It's So we're gonna go live. I see a lot of off tracks here. So currently our leader right now is Richard Holiday with a 48.5, and it seems like I cannot get his replay.
15 minutes remaining. That's the end of the session. You could finish the flyer you're on when we get to that point.
Ooh, Cody Leland up and again into the wall, crashes. I've seen him have a lot of trouble out here so far. Oh, more wrecking. Ooh, Jesus. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna get the standings here and see if we can... By what it seems right now is that I'm gonna read out the top 5 and their fastest laps. Right now in first we have the number 03 of Richard Holiday, who ran a 48.508. In second, we have John Hathaway Jr., who ran a 48.537. Third, we have Joshua Filya with a 48.671. 20 in fourth, Lance Nazar, who ran a 48.686. And in fifth, Kamanarik Little 2, who ran a 48.811. So we're seeing some good people racing out here so far. And I'm excited to see how this race comes with 46 people. 46 people have put in a qualifying lap. Only the top 20 advance. Looks like there's a complaint out there for cones. As we are winding down to the end of this round, the top 20 will advance. Right now the current bubble time is a 49.656. Let's see if we can get that. Let's see if we can get there. Current bubble time is a 49.656. So it's going to be hard to beat that lap there, as Calvin Troy is on the bubble. Right behind him is James Thorndike with a 49.774. Let's see if we can get a view of James. Alright, we're going to get James up here.
Got about 3 minutes.
3 minutes left of qualifying here, as James Thorndike looks to be getting to that bubble. I think
The coming Thursday, I want you not to go to Richard's Street Stocks. I want you to come like a K&N race. You want to make
the bubble chime has changed if it is top 20. Now Bruce Perry, Calvin Troy, and James Thorndike have been moved down. The current bubble holder is Matteo Giuliano, who ran a 49.565. So 3 people that were above him, 2 people that were above him. Calvin Troy, the previous bubble spot, was moved down to 23rd. Oh, we have a new bubble chime. Trevor C. Williams has overtaken that bubble. Who ran a 49.550. So right now we have Matteo Giuliano looking to get to that bubble. As there's going to be 2 minutes left of qualifying left till round 2. Now, don't get mad if I'm mistaken, but I think the bubble time is 20. The bubble position is 20. So anything below that will not make it to the next round, and we'll have to park that car in the pits and wait till grid. So we're really just hoping for let's see who can get a good time here.
You got the minute 30.
A minute 30 left of qualifying. As we're going to go, as Matteo Giuliano is looking to be on that bubble. He is fighting his heart out to get behind that bubble. He is getting the draft, and it looks like that number...
When we get to the
It's hard to tell the numbers.
finish your flyer. If you're safely in the top 24, you can go out immediately. And
Oh, it looks like he's going to give up his lap. Nobody to draft with, and he looks like he will give up that lap. So he's going to park it, and I think he's going to try to bring it back out to get a draft partner. Is he going to...
Yeah, there's 4 seconds till round's over.
Looks like he's going to park it, and that will be his final time. It doesn't seem like he thinks he can beat Trevor C. Williams' time, as there are currently 37 seconds left in this qualifying. Can that bubble be held? Oh, here he goes. He's going to go back. No, he realizes he doesn't have enough time to make it around the track, and he's going to reset. He's going to reset
I'm so sorry. I'm trying to get out of the way.
and see if I can get somebody who's on the track here.
I'm not as afraid as you, but I was trying to get out of the way. Get this car to pass me.
Logan Kress, who's still out there, even though he's way above that bubble. 4, 3, 2, 1.
If you were on the flyer, you can finish your flyer.
Flyers will be able to finish. Any flyers out there?
One is officially over. Finish your flyer. If you're safely in top 24, you can go on.
Top 24, I was mistakenly wrong. James Thorndike, Calvin Troy, Bruce Perry, Matteo Giuliano, Trevor C. Williams, Thomas Dudek, Jonathan Hernandez, Michael K. Baker, Mike King, Daniel Smallwood, Ryan Borgs, Logan Kress, Raul Alvis, Caleb Eisenhower, Charlie Ryan, Chris Murdoch, Josh Tanner, Keegan Lai, Kermanic Little 2, Zach Leonardi, Lance Zier, Joshua Filia, John Hathaway Jr., and Richard Holiday will be the top 24 to advance to the next round. All of the cars must stay and sit in pit. So we're going to watch Richard Holiday try to defend that pole.
Trying to improve their time.
We're going to see if he can defend that pole.
Everybody that's in the session can race. The next 15 minutes is 2 rounds. The next first 5 minutes left is the second round. The last 5 minutes is the third round, where the top 12 will be out on track.
Alright.
So only one driver should be on the track. Everybody's in the race.
Top 12 will advance, I think he said, with 5 minutes to go. As it seems like Richard Holiday
The top 12. When there's 5 minutes to go, if you're not in the top 12, then you're done.
Hey, Joe,
will park it.
why do you keep saying it's done?
Oh, he's going to bring it back out here. Let's see if we can get John Hathaway Jr. to... He's only 0.200th of a second behind the lead. And it seems like no draft partner. He's going to sit, park it, and try to get another draft partner to go with him. So he's going to reset. Here he goes. Maybe he got some damage and he's going to reset and try to get a draft partner, as we're going to see him go. Now here's a very, very interesting thing, is I'm going to turn down the volume so I can say this. So you might, alright, I don't know if, see how he's pulling out here? He's not, you're allowed to do that, but you have to get down, you have to do it safely. It helps the driver get that RPM that he needs to start get going when he gets out of the pit landing line, so when he gets to the backstretch. You'll see a lot of drivers do that, but they're only going to be doing it when they leave the pits, because it's going to help them gain that RPM they need and that speed so that they can go through that small little safety area and go through that landing line out into the backstretch. Because otherwise it's to get ahead of the leader or get out of the pits quickly, or like he did, he wants to get out quickly, try to get a draft partner and draft. It's going to help gain that RPM, and he's going to go back into that safety area and sorry, I'm listening to the feuds here. And then he's going to come back down there at the little turn in between the grasses and turn 2, and go right back into the track once he gets through the landing lines of the pit. Now the funny thing is that you do not have to do that while entering the pits. in the entering. When you enter the pits, you basically enter from the front stretch. There's that line there that leads to that yellow cone. That is the entrance line. If you hit that cone, or you're past the line of pit, then you must pit. If you hit the cone, you will get a penalty if you do not pit. And if you don't hit the cone, you don't go past that line, you won't get a penalty. So we're going to see the leader here, John Hathaway Jr., cut through the grass, and must have got a little mistake in there. He's going to park it. Who knows? Oh, Jesus! And it looks like he's kind of slowing down. He might be waiting for a draft partner. He might not be. I don't know. We're going to try to see if we can get a ring in with him. But I don't think we can because the chat has been disabled. Too much chatter is going on. So we're going to see what we can do. As he's just kind of going to drive it around. I think he might just be kind of observing.
5 minutes remaining in this round.
Alright.
Time is 49.042.
Charlie Ryan is on the bubble with a 49.042. It says 49.070. So I can't really go by this. As seems to be, I think we're going to go 5 minutes of top 12 trying to get a better position. Not sure. But Charlie Ryan, let's see if we can get Caleb. Caleb is currently out and running. Does not look like he has damage to that car. And he might be able to beat that lap time. As Charlie Ryan is going to be hoping and hoping that that lap time does not get beat. So, and it seems that Caleb will beat that lap time. Charlie Ryan will be knocked down 2 positions as Logan Crest will take the bubble now. And Matteo Giuliano will be the guy to try and beat the bubble. So, Charlie Ryan, I think he's going to try to go back out on that track, which he is right now after seeing he has been knocked down from the bubble. He's going to go out and try to get a faster lap. So, let's see if we can watch him get a faster lap. As he's going to gain that RPM and speed that he needs. He's going to slow down just a little bit, go through that little Blandon line. He's going to hit the grass. That will not count as a lap this time around, so he's going to have to go by again to get that lap. With very limited time, he's going to go out and try his hardest to get back into that bubble. But right now he's on the outskirts of that bubble, and he does not want to be. He wants to be where everybody else is, of course. And he wants to be with his friends, basically. Let's see. As the administrator, where is the administrator? The administrator is going to be starting 31st. Very shocking. Very, very shocking. Has he enabled it? No, he has not. So it's going to be hard. Charlie Ryan. Let's see if we can get an instant replay of that. As he's going to be pushing it, trying to get a faster lap. He pushes it a little too much here. And turn... Nope. That's going to be off turn 4. He's going to be coming around here. 2 minutes remaining in the round. As we got that notification, he's going to be coming into turn 1 here. We can tell he's pushing it very hard. He's going to go through turn 1 with grip. You can tell. But he's going to be pushing it. He loses his rear end. That's going to be a sign not to push as hard in the second turn. Starting to get to the second turn, loses it. Tries to save it. Isn't able to save it. Car avoids him. Luckily, nobody is hurt there. As Charlie Ryan is going to go back out on that track with 2 minutes left and try to beat the bubble. as now on the bubble is Chris Morodoc, and right behind him Logan Crest, then right behind him Charlie Ryan. As we're seeing some hard people, as Logan Crest in the number 92 is going to get the draft from the car in front of him. He's going to try to pass. He shouldn't do that. You want to keep that draft. Now he's going to go on the inside. Is Logan Crest going to be able to get that time? With 1 minute remaining, can Logan Crest beat that time of Chris Murdoch? By what it's showing me, he does not. And maybe that was his lap starting time. He's going to wreck there. Let's get an instant replay of that, as he's going to get that draft from the backstretch. As I said, you're going to get that momentum in the draft from the front and backstretch. Not as much from the little stretches in between the turns, but definitely in turn 1 you're going to lose some of it, but then in turn 4 you're going to really gain it back up and suck right up into that back bumper of that guy in front of you, or the guy that behind you is going to do that. As Logan Crest is going to be pushing and pushing. Looks like he was trying to get a fast start to his time. He's going to be pushing it into turn 1. Has that grip, so he does not... Oh! Looks like something just kind of broke on that car, and he just went right up high. So... And on the bubble is Chris Murdoch, but I think Logan Crest can still try to beat that time, as he is still a flyer. Alright, oh, that little wiggle there is going to ruin his time, as he's going to start flying down pit road and flipping. Oh my god. Just, oh my god. Still flipping. It looks like an IndyCar flipping there, as Chris Murdoch will hold off 12th place and be on that in that bubble. Now it is all down to who can get the fastest lap time, as John Hathaway Jr. has taken the fastest lap time. Richard Holliday is going to go out there and try to beat that time, as John Hathaway Jr. ran a 48.435. That's a fast time. Alright, 48.434, 435, whatever. It's telling me off by a second. So, it seems to be very good here. As I'm going to bring back a little history, as I want to know, I have a good feeling I'm going to put my money on otherwise Joshua Filia or John Hathaway Jr., as these two seem to be very strong here today. But one of those two is going to kiss the bricks today. Who knows, some tragic event could turn around and neither of those two win, and somebody random comes out of nowhere and wins to kiss the bricks. How did kissing the bricks start? Well, Dale Jarrett was sitting around on a Saturday night before, some contact there and it looks like Richard Holliday is going to have to reset his car. Dale Jarrett sitting around with his crew chief thinking before the inaugural Brickyard 400, what, instead of drinking the milk like the Indy 500 does, they need a tradition themselves. So what is the tradition they came up with, even though they didn't get to win the first one and do it? Jeff Gordon did. What was it that they wanted to do? They simply go out onto that, because the track used to be made out of 3.12 million bricks. And over time, of course, you got to think that the bricks are going to start wearing and breaking and cracking and all that. So they started covering the cracks and holes with asphalt, and that asphalt soon turned the whole track around from bricks to asphalt. But they kept that one front stretch line. It's a whole yard. It's one huge yard long. Goes from the pits, the start-finish line, out into the streets, and there's special places where you can take pictures. But the drivers go out there. Dale Jarrett came up with it, sitting around with his crew chief, and just said, let's kiss the bricks, because that's the only left parts of the track that is brick, and it's the original bricks. Never change except for one brick for 2011 for a special race. So, as Richard Holliday is going to try to be beaten that time, but he has no draft partner, so it's going to be extremely difficult to beat that time. So right now we're just currently watching. Oh man, there's a minute left of qualifying here. As that minute is going to be coming down to a quick close. Let's start doing this.
We take you down onto the track for our opening ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Please remove your hats.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the rampart we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to get here to the starting grid. And let's see if it already started going without me, so let's go quickly. As in first, we're going to have, oh, it already changed. Oh, man. Apparently, Chris Murdoch is going to be starting on the pole here. In second, we're going to have Kermit Little. In third, we're going to have Caleb Eisenhower. In fourth, the number 88 of Zach Leonardi. Boom, to fifth, we're going to have John Hathaway Jr. No, this is not right. Alright. Let's reset the grid here. Why is this not working? Alright, let's see. Unless they changed it, but it's telling me that. So
we're not going to clear pit road speeding violation.
why is it telling me that? Alright. Well, in fifth, we're going to have John Hathaway Jr. In sixth, we're going to have Joshua Filia. In seventh, Joshua Thornton. Eighth, Lance Nazir. You know what? How about I do it this way? Because this way does not seem to be working.
It's really hard to see in the back.
Alright, here we go. In first, John Hathaway Jr. Second, Richard Holiday. Third, John Leonardi. Fourth, Joshua Filia. Fifth, Keegan Leah. Sixth, we're going to have Kermit Little. Seventh, Lance Nazir. Eighth is Josh Tanner. Ninth is Caleb Eisenhower. 10th, Matteo Giuliano. 11th, Roel Elvis. And that's going to wrap out your top 10 there. So, I don't know why it's telling me that, but we're going to bring out the weather here. The track weather, air temp currently right now is an 85 degrees. The track temp is a 96 degrees. Humidity here is 70%. And then the forecast is going to be mostly cloudy here as we are at Indianapolis with a 2.5 miles, 160 laps. So this is going to be a long one, people. So
Say something, 'cause
I don't know, everybody. Did Jason... Alright, we're going to say this real quick. Alright, everybody. Non-StopRacingTV would like to wish everybody a good luck, and let's keep this race clean.
As far as the
So,
rule, well, rights and lefts are not interchangeable. Can you use rights from one set and lefts from the same set later?
no, iRacing doesn't let you do that.
Can't you just change the rights?
as we hear there, that iRacing does not allow you to use...
Yeah, you can change, yeah. I misunderstood your question, yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
You have a total of 8 sets of tires in the pits, 1 on your car right now.
as they're going to be coming around, Brett Bodine will be getting ready to get off the track.
Yeah, you don't have to
As
change
here
it.
they come up to turns 4 here. Through the little stretch, the cars are getting ready to go.
Yeah, you need to come in take 2 for the 6th damage or whatever. Alright, good luck.
As that John Hathaway Jr. will be leading the pack here. When is it going to be going? We don't know. It's leader's choice of when he wants to go. As we're going to be waiting. As we're going to head off and green, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. As they're going to head down into turn 1 and 2 here. John Hathaway Jr. is going to get that inside to work for him, as he will be bringing them around the first turn. As right behind him is Richard Holiday. Not that far behind, bumper to bumper. They're going to come to the stretch. Richard Holiday is going to get that draft, as they are separated for the first 3 people, it seems like. Maybe first 5, as John Hathaway Jr. is going to put that block on Richard Holiday. That block will not work. Richard Holiday gives him a little tap, says, I do not like that. As they're going to be coming into the low stretch between 3 and 4. As here they come down to turn 4. John Hathaway Jr. is still going to be in the lead there, as Richard Holiday right behind him, and right behind them is Zach Leonardi. As they're going to be coming down to turn 1, as John Hathaway Jr. will be leading the first lap. As let's go towards the back of the pack here. See if we can get somebody in the back of the pack. As, oh, whoa, way behind these people are. Royalist Falcons in 39th. Oh, sorry, he started 39th and is currently 23rd. There must have been some wreck. Let's see if we can try to catch up, as I cannot seem to find that wreck. Huh. Oh, we're gonna have a car in front of John Hathaway Jr. Can we get who that is? That's not who I wanted. That's me. As seems to be the number 45. Number 45 of... Seems to be a little slowed down there. He will... Oh, there must have been a wreck and no caution was thrown. As we are on lap 3, and John Hathaway Jr. has led every lap so far.
Back off, Cody, going into 3.
As we're going to hear some of the drivers' radios here. As they will come off turns 4, as they are going to be coming down the front stretch here. John Hathaway Jr. leading lap 3 or 4. Yep, they're on lap 4 now. As Richard Holiday looks from behind, trying to gain on John. Just doesn't seem to have the momentum yet. They're going to be coming onto the backstretch. Maybe that's where Richard can get that momentum to get John. As the next car behind them is almost about a second behind. So the field's starting to get pretty spread out here, as I am still up here in the booth by myself, so it's not very fun. I'm trying to keep my eye out on everything, but it's hard to do that when it's just me. So I'm really hoping that somebody can come up into this booth with me, as we're going to hear some people.
You cannot be racing people like that.
We're going to be hearing some lap cars be, as the first caution of the night will come out on lap 5 of 160. And yes, I'm going to explain this again. It only says lap 185 because iRacing does not register green, white, checkered. So there's 160 laps, but if we have to go to a green, white, checkered, there will be a green, white, checkered. 3 tries of green, white, checkered. And then after that, the field will be frozen, and wherever you finish is where you finish, and everybody will park. And then the leader, if he wants to celebrate, he can celebrate, go kiss the bricks, go drink some of that great, you know what I was going to say. So, as they're going to be coming around here down the front stretch, going to catch that pace car. Let's see if we can get that event, what happened there.
Hey, 47, the guy's coming on the right, bud.
As it doesn't seem to be... If I can get that wreck...
I mean, whoever I drove must have been driving a fucking one setup.
And we hear some swearing out of these people. Can I get that wreck?
We're letting the spring offset up, tightens down, loosens.
It's not letting me get that wreck. That's just wonderful.
Right, tight, left loose.
Yeah, man, he just totally ran into me. I just watched the replay. I was trying to get low to let you by.
As the number 45 is saying that he was ran into. Let's see, I'm going to have to do this manually. As let's go back to that wreck. Alright, here we go. Seems to be Logan Crest starts some of the troubles here. Let's see if we can get that replay up on there for you. Alright. 45 seems to be running his line.
I'm not denying that I ran over you. I fucking destroyed you.
As the 45 seems to be blocking the number 92, and that will ruin not just the 45's race, but could also ruin the 92's race. So let's try and get back up to the leader here and see, will anybody pit? Doesn't seem that anybody wants to pit, not yet, as Brett Bodine will be leading them around for the first caution laps of the night. So, I think the pits will be open this time round, as Brett Bodine will be bringing them around here, as maybe we'll be seeing more. I mean, we had a nice 5-lap run, I would say. I would say about 5 laps. And then there was some trouble, well, not really 5 laps, about lap 2. There was some trouble, no caution was brought out, but yeah. So we're going to bring you the top 5 as John Hathaway Jr. will be in first, and second will be Richard Holliday. Third will be Joshua Filya. Fourth, Zach Lenardi, and fifth, Kamaric Little 2. So we're gonna see is we're gonna go check to see. Let's see if we can get. Why is that open? I don't know why that was up. Let's see if anybody wants to take it. Anybody? Anybody gonna take the pit road? We're gonna see here in a minute. Not anybody from the front, so that's gonna be a very determining factor. I know we're only in lap. Oh, we got one person in. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I'm gonna guess as a no. Let's see if we can get an inside view here. There we go. We're gonna get that inside view there. Let's see if we can get the good one here, as we're going to see a little inside view of how John Hathaway Jr. drives. There is his RPM meter. It's not really showing us the RPM. So really, he's just kind of pacing around. We'll be checking back in there for the seems to be a lot of talking going on here under caution. So as Non-Stop Racing TV is proud to bring you the Jeff Kyle 400 here at the Brickyard in Indianapolis Motor Speedway at Indianapolis, Indiana, United States of America. We hope you enjoy this live stream, and we are surely enjoying it too, as there is more to come. As we are currently under caution here, they will be, I think they're going to be double filing this time round. Cross them up, boys. So, are they going to be crossing them up? Yes, they will be crossing them, maybe? Not even sure. Alright. They will be crossing them up as the lights on the pace car will go off. That means green this time round. Brett Bodine brings them around for the final time of the first caution of the night, as John Hathaway Jr. is still leading up there in first. So they're going to be bringing it around to go green on lap 10 out of 160. And let's see if the weather has changed. The weather has not changed so far. And so we're going to get the RPM meter of John Hathaway Jr. and we're going to watch it a little bit just to see how it does. It's going to show you when he goes into the gas and when he lets off. You're going to let off at about the 1 going into the turn 1 turn. There's signs up on the fence. It says 3, 2, 1. It's basically telling you, alright, you have 300 meters, 200 meters, 100 meters to slow down for this turn. If you do not slow down, it's going to be a disaster. You're going to go tight and might go into the wall unless you can save it. But I'd say you let off the gas at about 100 meters. Put your foot on the brake by how I race here. You let off the gas and the 1 meter to go, as he's going to be shifting it down. He's going to keep it in 4th, but right now it's just to save gas. He'll put it back into 2nd gear to start the race. And so here we go. He's going to be putting it down in the 2nd. Brett Bodine will pole off the pace car. And here we go. We are going back under green as John Hathaway Jr. will lead them up here. We're going to be watching that RPM meter as he's going to shift into 4th. He's going to have to let off of the gas. That RPM meter now will be starting to go down. He's going to get into the gas just a little more. He's going to be coming up through turn 1 and 2. So far he has led every lap of this race, as we are on lap 10. As first 5 cars have been spread out, and there seems to be a battle for 6th right behind him. See if we can get that. As it seems to be the battle for 6th has broken out between the 24 of Lance Nazir and the number 42 of Caleb Eisenhower. So they're going to be, it's still kind of fighting. Caleb is they're almost bumper to bumper there. But otherwise than that, the field seems to be pretty spread out. I don't know how many cars are left, but it's still a pretty big, decent field here. So it seems to be pretty good so far. As we have completed lap number 10 out of 11, as we are currently on lap number 11. Oof, it's getting hard to do this by myself. It's going to be a long race, and there's going to be a caution again. Let's see if we can get... See if we can get that race. No, don't play on me. Don't do that. by what it says is that it's a single car spin. I'm gonna have to be, I don't know why it's not working for me, but I can't, it's kind of a little upsetting that it won't work for me, as I cannot seem to find that car that spun. Ah, man, maybe we're gonna miss that caution.
We do usually have a bunch of cautions, and then it clears up.
Alright, as they're going to be coming around here, Brett Bodine will be leading them for the second time tonight. And yeah, see if anybody's going to take that pit. I think pits will be open this time round, as John Hathaway Jr. has led 11 laps, started the pole, still on the pole. His fastest lap currently right now is a 49.3, which is not better than his qualifying time, and his qualifying times are always better. So right now we're going to see Brett Bodine lead him around to the pits, and we're going to see if we have any takers. Will we have any takers? Let's switch over to this camera. Will we have any takers here for the pits? Any takers? No takers so far. Oh, there's one of the number 14, as he's going to be pitting on lap 12. So that means he will be losing a couple of positions. So Josh Tanner has pitted on lap 12. That's what it tells me right here, right now. So all you tuned in, Non-Stop Racing TV, don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you are new here. Don't live stream much, because most of the time it's by myself, and if I'm able to, I try to get more people. And I did definitely try tonight, because this was supposed to be a big event, and I knew lots of people were coming. Couldn't get nobody in here, so we're just kind of hoping that somebody, I don't know, but I was hoping on somebody to come up here, but it doesn't seem like anybody wants to take that chance. Alright.
I don't even know if we're going to do this car. I'm even thinking about using the speed stock. Yeah, it's going to be one of the stock cars. I put a poll up there.
So, as we seems probably 2 to green this time around, Brett Bodine still has the lights on that car, and doesn't seem to be much different. We're going to read out the top 5 here, as the top 5 still seems to be the same. In first and second, John Hathaway Jr. in first. Second, still the same, Richard Holliday. In third, Joshua Filia. In fourth, we have Zach Leonardi, and in fifth, Kermack Little 2. So nothing different. As will the pace car be going 2 to go, or will the lights go off? Nope, it will be 2 to go. Next time round we'll be crossing them up to go to green. As maybe we're going to check in with one of these drivers here.
I already took today off, but I don't want to go, so can't do that.
We might check in with John Hathaway Jr. there, see if he has a mic in a minute, and see how. Seems to be pretty clean up by where he is, but I don't think my chat's enabled. Let me just do that. Alright, yeah, my chat's enabled.
That's my regular scheduled day off. I have to work on Saturday.
Okay.
It's a holiday up where I'm, so I can race next Monday too.
As the pace car will be leading them up to 1 to go here.
No, we do everything. We got
Trying to get into this radio here, but too much talking.
I'm trying to think what I'll look it up real quick.
I think we'll wait till next time. Too much talking to get into that. And so we're very early into the race, so there's not much really we can ask but how the track feels and how the competition is tonight, really. I think we'll wait till next time around. Too much talking in there. As of course when I decide not to do it, they don't talk. But when I'm about to go press the button, they talk. So yeah, really.
Oh yeah, next Monday is the Honda ME200. That's the DW12 at Mid Ohio. That's the IndyCar race.
I think we have.
Inside.
Well, Monday after that is the.
I'm counting about 20 cars total left.
V8 supercar.
Maybe 26. It says up there. About 20, 30 maybe. I'm still counting. Still seeing some up there. I don't know. Maybe some are in the pit. Yeah, there's still some in the pits, I think. Let's check pit road to see how many cars are in the pits. Nobody.
So I'll put a forum post on that. Good luck, everybody. I'll get all the qualifying rules and all that crazy stuff. We had like 9 or 10 heats last time, and then a main on a different day.
So we're going to be coming back to green here.
I'm streaming this from my in-car, and Zach Mecca is broadcasting this. I'll go back and I've been going back and doing commentary on occasion of past races. I don't pay anybody. We have too many races. I can't afford it. You guys are cheap bastards. So.
Hearing some funny jokes out of Jason Bryzik, the league administrator here. Very nice guy. If you are not in this league yet, I very much enjoy it. I think you guys should go check it out. I will put the link down. I'll put it in chat when I get the chance. Probably next caution, because right now Brett Bodine is bringing them around. I think we're going into turn 4 here as he's going to jump off as they are all crossed up and ready to go. John Hathaway Jr. will be leading them to the green on lap 16 out of 160 as we come off of turn 4. Brett Bodine still on the track. He's going to dive it down. When, and here we go. John Hathaway Jr., the whole field. Great start by this whole field tonight right now in that. But John Hathaway Jr. is still going to get that pole away and going to be able to get past Richard Holiday. And it seems to be tough to get past John Hathaway on the starts. So we're going to see what we can do. And trying to get somebody else in this booth. So I have a lot of people in another team speak. But I think they're in a league race right now, so I can't talk to them. As we're going to come down into turn 3 and 4 here, seems to be a lot of cars are going to be here. So let's try to go to the back of the pack. How about we go check on Bruce Perry? He does not seem to be in the race. Oh, nope, there he is. There's Bruce Perry. Way in the back there. Kind of floating. Staying behind in the 17th position. As he started 21st and has led no laps. Currently 17th here as we are on lap number 17 of 160. As they're still fighting it out. Cars all spread over the field in the top. Battling for 6th there, I believe. And behind him, let's see, we have Thomas Dudak and the number 50, I am totally sorry, number 50 of Keegan Lai, and looks like that battle is over, and Keegan Lai will take that position. As seems to be the whole field is now pretty much spread out, and we're gonna go. I think we're gonna head back into let's go 8th position as we're gonna have a fight for 7th. I think is there. Looks like 7th position or 8th or 7th. I think It looks like there was a battle for 8th between Ryan Borgs and the number 18 of Kermack Little. Wow. He must have not had a good start because he was definitely moved back. Wow. He's not doing too good. Wow. He was in top 5 just a couple laps ago as we complete lap number 18 of 160 here. So they're going to be coming around here at 160 in the turns. I'd say about 170. Sorry about that. I have my mic. And now they're going to be coming down the backstretch. Richard Holliday still looking at the down, but behind John Hathaway Jr. there. As we're going to go back up to the front, as Richard Holliday seems to be gaining on John Hathaway Jr. as they are pulling away from the other part of the field. Joshua Filia lurks in the distance as a caution will come out, the 3rd caution of the night. Let's see if we can get a thing about what happened there. As I accidentally hit the grid button. So we're going to just quickly go through that. As we're going to go back. As my caution thing is not working. So let's see if we can go back.
Good racing, man.
Seems to be Joshua Thornton.
Yeah, you too, man.
Number 28. And number 57 of Trevor C. Williams. As it seems to be that the number 28 of Joshua Thornton was trying to pass, and I don't know, is that the crash? That doesn't look like the... Maybe it's the number 50 that was involved in it. I don't know, where is that crash? Oh, 45. 45 again.
Cute rainbow stripes on the car there.
Jeffy's Fantasy Club.
As I'm not being able to get this.
Oh, that's me, John.
Somebody's fan club.
Doesn't seem to be letting me get that wreck. As it clearly happened towards the back of the field here. As I think most of these cars were taken out. Otherwise, I can't get them. But a lot of them seem not to be in signal here. This is definitely weird. Oh, you know why? I think I know why. I think I'm a max cars to 20. Let's put it to 43.
Come down pit road, why don't you try and decide before you hit the commitment. And also, don't slam on your brakes in the middle of pit road.
I still can't get that caution. This is totally weird. It's very weird, I would have to say.
Yeah, try to move to as much to the right as you can when you're coming off the road.
Alright. It's not... My max cars is... Alright, well, I'm trying to get the max of them. Oh, here we go, but I can't seem to get that replay. So, it seems that Richard Holliday will take the lead, and lots of people here will pit, and was John Hathaway Jr. was there to pit, as his pit time was 14.5 seconds, and a lot of other people weren't pitted right behind him, but Richard said he wants the lead, so he's going to get that lead. I think we're going to try to butt in here and get a little talk with Richard. As if I can get that talk. Alright. Hey Richard, Non-StopRacingTV up here in the booth. You got a copy? Ah, son of a pup. On team, that's not good. Hey Richard, Zach up here in the booth. You got a copy?
Hey.
I've seen you've been racing behind John all night, and you seem to not pit on that. What was the strategy there?
Well, with the limited set tires, early in the race, I mean, I don't see the benefit so far until I run out of fuel.
Alright. How's the track been today since we are only 22 laps into this race? How's the track and the competition been so far?
It's been strong. Josh and John have been really good and strong, and I think they'll be right up there with me at the end, hopefully.
Alright, nice talking to you, John. We'll try to get a copy in with you later.
Yeah, thanks. You're welcome, Joe.
I'm sorry. I meant nice talking with you, Richard. And I've been saying John's name so much tonight that it's stuck in my head now. All right. So we got a little talk in there with Richard, as seems not to be necessary to pit this early. And the fuel window is about 34. And it seems to be the fuel. I would say the.
You guys get so many messages from me. There's something wrong with the iRacing messaging system. It sometimes sends out like 3 when I want to send 1.
Yeah, same here. Jason sent me a message. I sent 8 by accident. I don't know what happened. I only clicked it once. So. I only clicked it once.
I'm gonna try to use the forum tool. There's somebody made a PM thing. I'm gonna use that so that you guys don't get spammed by me as much.
Yeah, I use that too. Alright, as looks like it might be 1 to go here, and yep, as they're going to be crossing them up here, as it's going to be in the top 5 now. We're going to have Richard Holiday finally taking the lead. I mean, he's been battling all night for it. He's been staying right up bumper to bumper with John Hathaway, and so, I mean, he's going to have to pit soon, so I think we're going to see John right back up there soon. Second, we're going to have Charlie Ryan, and third, we're going to have Vince Harley. Fourth, Carmichael Little, too, right back up there. Oh my God, there must have been a lot of people that pit in front of him, because, well, he was in 8th, so if he's in 4th, he had to gain 4 positions from people pitting. And in 5th, we're going to have Joshua Thornton. And that's going to round out your top 5 there, as they're going to be coming around the backstretch to the green flag. So let's hope that we see some good racing and some good long racing, as I will still try to get somebody into this booth with me. And I don't think I'm gonna have to poke him in the team speak, because he said he would help me, and crap, sorry about that. He said he would help me, and right now he's not helping. So I know he has a league race practice, so maybe he'll be in it after. As Brett Bodine will lead him off turn 4 here, as Richard Holiday will be on the lead. When will he go? Brett Bodine dives down into the pits, as here they go back under green on lap number 24, as Richard Holiday, sorry about that. Richard Holiday will be taking that lead and getting that good jump there, as Charlie Ryan will not get on the gas as quick, and he's trying to get passed by Little there, but I think Ryan doesn't want that to happen. So Ryan makes that top lane work through the packs, almost comes close to that wall. Ryan comes almost close to that wall there, as he's going to hold off second there and try to block Little, number 18 there, as Richard Holiday will be taking that lead and getting farther apart from them, but not that much yet. As Charlie Ryan, as there's going to be a battle for third here. A battle for oh my God, is it going to be 3 wide here? Let's see if we can get a chase going here. Nope, this is not. God. As it seems to be that Josh Tanner and Keegan Lai will pass, and Keegan Lai will take that 3rd position. So still Richard Holiday pulling away there, And if I say anybody's name's wrong and they watch this, I'm totally sorry. I don't know how many times I'm going to say that, but I will say it. As, did I just hear a caution? Nope, I thought I heard a caution. As Richard will be still pulling away, as he is now 1 second in front of second place Charlie Ryan, who's trying to defend second place from Keegan Lai, and Keegan Lai is going to overtake him with that momentum on the front stretch and get him in the turn one. But I think Charlie Ryan is going to come right back, but right behind Charlie Ryan we're going to have Josh Tanner, and Ryan lets Tanner go. I guess he knew that Tanner was faster, as he's going to let him go, and John Hathaway Jr. is catching up as Ryan lets Hathaway, Tanner, and Lee go. God, some of these names are very hard to say. As we're going to be coming up to lap number 26 of 27 here, out of 160. And I'm going to say this once more, that it says 185. That is going to be if we have to come down in a green-white checkered, as it seems to be the number 50 of Keegan Lee is starting to catch the number 03 of Richard Holiday. So we're going to be, I think we're going to kind of focus on that a little more. As by what I see here, there's about 33 cars on the track, maybe? 33 to 36 cars on the track, it says. As that gap between Richard and Keeg is getting smaller, as it seems to be Richard made a little mistake there and will be losing time on Keeg. So let's see if we can get that driver drop and get to the number 50 here, as he seems to be going a lot faster than Richard. No, that's not who I wanted. As this speed, I think something's going on with Richard's vehicle. Let's see. No, maybe not. Their RPM seem to be just almost the same. But that gap between Richard and Keeg is getting smaller and smaller. As I don't think Richard has the greatest, we're not going to say the greatest car like John, as we're going to see Hathaway starting to catch back up to number 50 of Lee, as this is going to be getting more intense here. Oh my God. As, oh, is it going to be 3 wide here in down the front stretch? No, it will not. No, it will not. So that is good here, as there's your top 5 right now. And it seems to be Richard is trying his hardest to keep that lead, but right behind him is Lee. So, oh my God, this is harder than it looks. Lee closing that gap, but also closing the gap on Lee is Hathaway. So I think Hathaway is going to catch Lee before Lee catch Holiday, and this is going to be, I think, how they're running now, because the field seems to be pretty spread out. Looks like there's going to be a long green flag run. Maybe we'll see some green flag pits, but those tires that Richard has, is not helping him one bit. He's probably getting tighter in the turns, so it's harder for him to turn the car, and so those tires are getting pretty worn. As we're going to be coming up to lap 30 here, as we are on lap 30, and the fuel window is 34 to 37 laps. Once that fuel window also goes with the tires. It can go with the tires, basically. That's how a lot of people on iRacing use it. Is that that fuel window also matches with the tires. So it's kind of, let's just say that we're going to see Richard be pitting soon, unless there's a caution. Even under that caution, he will be pitting, because there's no way he's going to have enough fuel to run another 30 laps, because we haven't seen him pit yet. And as John Hathaway Jr. is going to be getting that momentum on the front stretch, and going to be passing Keeg Lee, and it's going to be taking second. And now it is back to Richard Holiday and John Hathaway Jr. And so, as they're going to be, now it looks like Lee is going to be looking for that front spot, but Doesn't seem like Richard's not that far in front of him anymore, as those two seem to be kind of getting their momentum together to catch Richard, as John Hathaway Jr. is going to be catching the Richard Halliday. So, as they're going to be getting their momentum now down here on the front stretch, can John Hathaway... Doesn't seem like it's going to be that long till we're going to see John Hathaway with Richard, and it's probably going to be the same moves that Richard was trying to pull on John, and John just kept blocking him, that we're going to see Richard block John, and it doesn't seem like much else is going to happen. But right now, it seems to be the field is pretty spread out here. Very spread out. So, as there's going to be a lap car in front of them, that's going to mean trouble if they catch him. That's going to mean trouble for Richard. Because if Richard is still in the lead by the time they catch this lap car, doesn't look like that might happen though. But if, oh, maybe, I think that lap car got off the track. I think that lap car got off the track. As...
Wow, wait, you just paused about 4 cars to catch this real fast.
Oh. Alright, well, we're going to see as Hathaway is closing that gap between Holiday. Lee is just kind of snooping there behind as the 45 is in front of them. Will he be causing trouble for Richard in the lead? Will that lead be given away to John because of this 45? Or will that Richard be able to get around that 45 and have that 45 kind of give that trouble to Hathaway, as it seems that Richard is blocking a lot, but we're going to be seeing them come to the front stretch here, and John's going to be getting a lot of that momentum off of Richard, and it seems to be he might be, oh, car almost hits the wall in the back. That seems to be the number 24 of Lance Nazir, but seems like that momentum was not enough to get John Hathaway Jr. as there is another lap car. As you see, as I said before, they're going to be kind of getting that their RPMs up and going onto the track, but still getting below that landing line before coming to the track. We're seeing a lot more cars come onto the track now, lap cars, as John Hathaway Jr. lurks behind Richard. Is he able to do it? John Hathaway looking in, trying to put his nose in there, is not able to get it in time, as they're going to be coming down to turn 4 here, and maybe this time on the front stretch he'll be able to get the momentum, John, to get past Richard, as it seems to be Richard is trying to wiggle off that momentum so John doesn't get it. John still lurking behind him. Caution is out. Let's see if we can get that caution. Turn 3. Why do I keep hitting the grid button? I am so sorry. Let's see if we can go.
So, I mean, that arrow push is real, dude. Holy crap.
What was that?
The arrow push is real. Like, I caught you so fast, I just couldn't do anything with you.
Oh, here's the wreck. Okay. Oh no, Bruce Perry. Bruce Perry involved in that wreck. That is not good. Bruce Perry was one of my favorites out here. Let's see what happens. It seems to be the 32. The 32 kind of, I think the 32 is a lap car too. 32 is not a lap car. That is surprising. Must have hit the wall and got some contact and slowed down. Comes down and hits Bruce Perry, but also getting the 28 into the wall. Bruce Perry goes into the wall. 3 cars involved in that wreck. So now we're going to see, most likely Richard will be pitting. I don't think pit road's open yet, so as that will bring out the caution. The 4th caution of the night, I think.
I think Calvin should get some money away for saying that.
The fourth caution of the night. Let's see if we can. Let's see if Richard pits. Richard will be pitting, and the whole field will be following him behind. Nope, some will be faking it. One fakes it. That is a lap car. Otherwise than that, the whole field will be following behind Richard. So we'll try to get up to the front of the pits here. See if I can. If I can get this. Let's go in and get on Richard here and see how his pit does. As it hasn't told me his pit yet. Nobody, as he's going to be parking it in that pit stall. But just getting in front of him before him is John Hathaway. As they're going to be lifting up that right rear. 2 tires so far. 2 tires so far. Any more? 4 tires and gas. They're both going to get 4 tires and gas. He's going to go. Is he going to beat John out of the pit road? He will beat him out. It looks like he was trying hard. Let's see if we can get that replay. That was a very, very good race off pit road. Alright, we're going to put that in slow-mo. Just to the line. Beats him, I would say, by 1,000th of a second. He beats him by. So Richard will be getting first position still. Oh, wait, no. Daniel Smallwood, I guess, will be taking that first position, as he did not. Oh, we have a car blown up on the front, on the backstretch. As that is not good. That means that crew will be going to work. So we'll be seeing that car go into the back of the garage, as John Hathaway looks like he might have to take a caution there, or he's just taking the safety road to get out of the way of the blown up car. But if John Hathaway has a penalty there, that is not good, as that will most likely send him way towards the back there for the restart. And Daniel Smallwood and Brian Blake looks like they didn't pit, or if they did, it looks like it was just a gas and go stop. So looks like it'll be Daniel Smallwood, and then Richard Holiday, and right behind him. No. Alright, there we go. It looks like it'll be Daniel Smallwood, then Brian Blake, then Richard Holiday, then John Hathaway Jr., and rounding out the top 5 is Lance Nazier. That will round out your top 5 here, as we are under the 4th caution of the night. It looks like we'll be starting up about lap 40, I would have to say we'll be starting. As we're going to go right along with the pace car. Why not? I mean, sounds like a fun idea. Alright, maybe we can't. As we're going to get the top view of Daniel Smallwood's car. As he's going to be seen trying to ride against the pace car. Alright, there we go. Let's get a gyro view. Here's the 9 degrees banking of the turn. Basically. It's not much, but because the gyro kind of makes it look like a much, but it's not. And, oh, look at those clouds in the distance. Those are some nasty clouds. Let's see if we can get a good one here. That one's a little loud. Alright, we're gonna... Alrighty. As they're going to be coming down, as Daniel Smallwood will be playing with the pace car a little bit. And it is a little tradition that if you are... You are actually allowed to do this in NASCAR. If you are right behind the pace car, you're allowed to bump them to make them feel like what it's like in NASCAR. You just cannot push them into the wall. You cannot damage the pace car. If you damage the pace car or push them into the wall, you pay for any expenses. If you hurt the guy, you pay for the expenses. At least that's what I read under NASCAR. So it's pretty interesting, as Brett Bodine will turn those lights off, saying, cross them up, boys, as we are going to be going back to green here. So Daniel Smallwood will be leading the field to the green. He started 15th tonight. Currently has led the three caution laps. His fastest lap tonight is a 50.182. So,
Alright, reminder, winner $50, second 25, third place 15, it's like a 3-car track, and a random driver still running at the end will get 10.
Thought it was $100.
kind of just listening to the radio. Got some jokesters up there. Alright.
You get a man with a brick in it.
Alrighty, they're going to be coming off turn 4. Brett Bodine will be leading them to the start-finish line. When will Brett Bodine dive down? He will be diving down right now. When will Daniel Smallwood go? He is getting those RPMs up, and we are back under green here, folks, as Daniel Smallwood will go right when the Bodine car goes off track. As Richard Holiday is going to be taking that second position from Brian Blake, from Blake, and and we have another wreck here. Let's see if we can get that wreck. It's kind of hard. Oh, I think I found him.
Remember, boys, I told you after 50 it'll get good. Have patience.
Where are they wrecking? Alright. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I sure did. I'm sorry.
We're gonna get that chase.
We're averaging less than a lap per minute.
Alright.
Just pointing that out.
It's Cody Leland has some troubles. It's been like that for a while now. Okay, where are you? Sorry, my dogs are behind my chair, which I do not like. As Cody Leland is going to be... Oh, he gets a little tap there. I think he thought he was clear from Thomas Engel. And he's going to... As Cody Leland will get a little tap there. And the number 45 is... The number... 46 is checking up. As the number 30... As the number 37... As the number 46 goes down to avoid the number 26 of Cody Leland, Don Labar gets into the number 46 of Connie Graveler and involves those two in the wreck. And that will bring out your 5th caution of the night, folks. As it's about a lap per minute here. As maybe nobody really... Daniel Smallwood hasn't been out there much, so we can't say nothing to him yet. Richard, we already talked to. And doesn't seem like many other people. So that will bring out your 5th caution. Why is it changing when I'm not even clicking on anything? Alright, there we go. That will bring out your 5th caution of the night, as we are apparently averaging less than 1 lap per caution. By what somebody says. I'm not sure if it's true. We had that one. We had a long green flag run. I know we did. But really elsewise, it seems to be fine. Everything's good there. Car is blank, but it should be fine. As pit road will be open this time. So who will be going? Who will be going into the pits? I don't think many people will be going in pit road unless I think... Well, Daniel Smallwood and Brian Blake might have to go in. So... we might see some cars going to pit road here. As Right now, we have the leader as Daniel Smallwood with 41 laps completed. There has been 2 lead changes. There have been 5 cautions, 14 laps. 14 out of 42 of these laps have been cautions. Let's go to the beginning of pit road, see if anybody will take that opportunity to pit. Will anybody take that pit? No. Not the leader will not pit. Looks like he... When was the last time Daniel Smallwood pitted? Let's see if we can look. Seems like nobody wants to take that pit opportunity. So, seems to be 2 to go. Let's see if we can get the last time Daniel Smallwood has pitted. Daniel Smallwood.
Oh, man.
He didn't pit then. Daniel Smallwood last pitted on lap 21. So he is about 22 laps in. So he will be pitting. If we get a long green flag run, he's going to have to pit. Because fuel window, 34 to 37, that's the tire window too. So he's about 23 laps, 22, 23 laps on fuel. So he has about 12 to 14 laps left of fuel. That's about 6 to 8 gallons left. 6 to 8 gallons left of fuel for this racetrack. And he has 12 to 14 laps, estimated laps left. That's what it should say in his chart under his fuel black box. So, we might see him pit if we have a long green flag run. Might go a couple laps down, maybe 1, and try to gain his position when the leaders pit, but might not be able to. So, as Brett Bodine will most likely turn off the pace car lights, and that means cross him up. As some people faking that pit there, nobody's gonna take that pit opportunity. Nobody at all. I'm surprised. As Daniel Smallwood still in the lead here. As the lights on the pace car are up, that means cross them up, boys. Richard Holiday is going to have to take on the outside lane. We haven't seen him do too well on the outside lane. I don't know why he's still on that inside lane. So, there he goes. Now he's going to cross up onto that outside lane. As we're going to be coming around turn 2 here. Coming onto the backstretch. Brett Bodine driving that pace car around. As Non-Stop Racing TV is proud to present the Jeff Kyle 400 here at the Brickyard. We are proud to present this to you, and we hope you enjoy this grand presentation of this very special event. As they're going to be coming around here to turn 3. As the lights on the pace car are still off. Hopefully there is no delay in caution. As let's check on Bruce Perry. That's heartbreak because Bruce Perry is doing pretty good, and this was a good race that he could have gotten. Bruce Perry is 7 laps down. Wow, 7 laps. Wow. As Brett Bodine will be diving that pace car down. Here goes Daniel Smallwood. Nope, he's not going yet. Whoops. Let's see. As Daniel Smallwood will be going on the green flag, tries to trick him out there, but Richard's still going to be working there for that second position. He's going to try to make that top line work against Brian Blake. He's going to get that top position there. So now it's down to the rundown between Richard and Daniel Smallwood. Richard has newer tires, has more gas, which is going to bring it down. Oh, he's going to have to avoid something. What was going on there?
The
No clue though. Oh, car blew up on the backstretch. Is that going to bring out a caution? Hopefully not. As Daniel Smallwood will be giving up that lead to Ryan Holiday and John Hathaway Jr. as we're going to see another battle break out here between these two. Great battle so far tonight between these two. So let's see if the arrow push plays into effect if John can get past Richard. As Richard will be... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's see if we can get Josh. I want the number 5, not all the other cars. There we go. As John Hathaway Jr. will be getting up against him. As there is going to be a wreck, caution will be out again. We're going to click quickly through this field. Oh, here we go. Cody Leland. No, it's not Cody Leland. It's Dennis. Oh, no, it's even up here. It looks like he was trying to check up for it. It seems to be that Eddie McRae gets a little too close to Calvin Troy there and checks up. Michael, looks like Eddie McRae was a little loose in that turn, must have been pushing it. Loses it, gets a little tap from Michael Derby and barely avoids it. Joshua Thornton's going to barely avoid it too, as the number 12 is going to try to check up and gets tapped in the back and spun by Brian Van Cleve. And that will bring out your 6th caution of the night here. So I'm sorry I have to go through it that way to find the caution, but my caution thing is not working. Every time it says it, it tells me who's the leader. But every time I click on it to tell me who where the caution brought out, it doesn't say nothing. Like it tells me here that John Hathaway Jr. is on the lead lap. This needs some updates. So, as looks like Richard is still in the lead here. Is he going to pit or is he going to stay out? As the top 5 will be displayed up there. They're going to be coming around turn number 4. Let's go to the first camera on pit road. Will there be any takers? The light is green. That means you may pit. No takers, it looks like. Oh, there is one. Daniel Smallwood. Daniel Smallwood seems to be the only one that wants to pit. So, looks like nobody else is going to pit yet. They are about 20 laps in on their... No, about Daniel. What is Daniel? Can't find my driver thing. Oh, I must have closed it by accident. Whoops. Daniel last pitted on about like lap 30 something. Let's see if I can find that. I mean Richard, yep. Richard pitted on lap... Nope, that's not the Richard I was looking for. Richard Holiday I'm looking for. I am looking for the Holiday.
Hey, host, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
He must have... I think... By what it tells me here, he pitted last on lap number 35. So... we might check in with John here after these guys are done talking. We're gonna head back and look over at him.
This race, and then there's the K&N race at Iowa, and the National, and then when the NASCAR goes to Watkins Glen, we're doing that race, and then it's the 7,500.
Alright, so, the national race, where is that at?
That's at Iowa night for 150 laps.
Alright, sweet, that's Thursday, right?
Yeah. That's the only one of
Just kind of waiting here for the radio to be free to get a check-in with John.
something other than that.
Sweet, so, yeah, open setup and everything, right?
Yeah.
Alright, thank you, I'm all good. I think I have to go, but, thanks for hosting and everything, I'm gonna go, and, catch you on the next one.
Yeah, before you get so if you complete at least one lap, you get points.
Before I do anything, let me just check to see if the pace car lights are on still.
So when we 20 that matters.
Alright, they're still on.
Here, it doesn't matter.
I ran on like 29 laps. I got in an incident early in the race.
Alright. Are they gonna let this...
We can hear you, Eddie. We just see that you're trying to stop.
Hey, John Hathaway Jr., you got a copy? Okay. Seen a lot of battling between you and Richard tonight. Does Aero Push have to play an effect on this? Does Aero Push have to play an effect on this?
No. Not really.
Not really?
Wait, did you say it's an arrow effect?
Yeah. Yep, that's what I said. That's what I said, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, no. I didn't really hear you. You know, I think so, but the car's sounded a bit different behind him. You know, when I was out front, I felt pretty decent. I felt like I could hold him off. And then a couple runs ago, we had Cyrus and he stayed out. I ran right up to his back bumper and just couldn't do anything with him. So I'm a bit surprised it's that bad, but it's just stuff we have to plan for. You know, he's got a good car too, and certainly something we're going to have to contend with.
Alright, well good luck to the both of you out there, and I'll check back in with other people. Good luck.
One more question, host. If I stay to the end of this race and
Alrighty. We got a little talking with John Hathaway Jr. there. Aero, I said Aero Push, but I'm thinking Indy cars. Sorry, Aero Effect is definitely gonna have to play into effect there, just a little bit by what John has said, as the pace car lights should be going off here, and the top 5 will be currently right now. Richard Holiday, John Hathaway Jr., Zach Leonardi, Lance Nazir, and Roger Borgs. Ryan Borgs. Sorry. As the lights on the boat, Brett Bodine has turned the lights off, saying, "Cross them up, boys," as he will be diving down on turn 4, and we will be going back to green on lap 51 out of 160. This has been currently a long race so far. How long have we been live for? About an hour and 46 minutes. We have been live, and we are only 50 laps in. I am sorry to say this, but that is kind of upsetting. Oh, there goes something I needed. It's kind of upsetting because I would have wished we'd done more in. So maybe we can get some green flag runs in here and get this race going in. As there's about 110 laps to go when they cross the finish line. There will be 110. Currently right now there's 111 laps to go. Let's see, it'll be 110 when the finish line has been crossed and the green has been thrown. So we're going to see a good battle here. John Hathaway Jr. can work the top lane a little bit, but Richard Holiday gets the choice on when he wants to go. So it's all up to John to figure out when he's going to go. Try not to stay side to side with him. Try to keep your nose on halfway. Try to keep half your car in the back half of his car, and then hit the gas before he goes. As we're going to be coming down here, as John Hathaway Jr. as they are speeding up, the green is thrown. As here we go, back under green. Richard Holiday. I keep saying these names wrong. I am totally sorry. Will be taking that lead. And right behind the number 5 of John Hathaway Jr. Whoops, brain fart. Will be the number 88, and another caution will come out as there is a car flipping. As we hear people leaving. 49 was in that wreck. As
That's the same guys in the back every time too. Just so you know, Jason, I'm sitting, but I'm not going to take theirs.
Yeah.
Calvin Troy will be flipping. Let's get to that replay quickly. As it seems to be that Dennis Blackburn was not happy about, oh, okay, what just happened there with the 49? Oh, you know what? Let's get an in-car view of that.
In a single file line for at least half the lap.
Hey, if you get disconnected, like Eddie McRae just got disconnected and reconnected, we will do our best to get you your laps back for connection.
As it seems like he was trying to save that car and he just kind of turns it completely right. And boom, there goes the car flipping. No, he kind of just loses the car. And he flips. Out of nowhere, that car just like, it was kind of drifting through the turn after he made contact with the 12. Tries to save it and then goes right up into the wall. Hits the 12. I think it's a little payback hit there. And kind of rolls on his roof. Blows his engine. Does he ever recover from his roof? Maybe. Doesn't seem like he will. And he will have to take a tow. So that will bring out caution number 7 of the night. As we'll be back, as we're going to take a quick break due to the fact that there are so many cautions. Non-Stop Racing will be right back with when we go back to green. as the lights are off on the pace car, and we had a beautiful view. It was a good view, as the cars are crossing up and ready to go. Maybe we'll have some good green flag runs here, as we're going to be starting on lap 56 out of 160. As we had a beautiful view of Richard Holliday's car. So, kind of put out the logo, then changed it, because didn't want you guys just sitting there watching the logo. Figured you guys should see what's going on around the track. And you did. So now we are coming back to the green flag, as Brett Bodine will lead them to the back, through the backstretch into turn 1. As your top 5 will be Holliday, Hathaway, Nazir, Borgs, and Mordock. Wow. I haven't seen Mordock up here in a while. As currently tonight, Richard Holliday has led 26 of the 54 laps. Right behind him is John Hathaway, leading 19. Behind John Hathaway, behind John is Daniel Smallwood with 9. And those are your guys who's led laps so far. As here we go, Brett Bodine leads him down the front stretch. Brett Bodine will dive down. Richard Holliday will get on that gas a little early. John Hathaway Jr. a little smoked by it. Richard Holliday says, "See that smoke, goodbye." Kiss the smoke goodbye, whichever way you would like to say it. And Richard Holliday will be taking the lead as we are on lap number 56 of 160, or 55. It'll be lap 56. Sorry. As the field kind of spread out now, still some cars wide and all that. Now I think we're going to be seeing some nice long green flag runs, hopefully. As Richard Holliday is going to be diving into turn 3, coming onto the little stretch in between the turns. As John Hathaway looks right behind him, but still trying to gain. But Richard's still gaining. Oh no, that's going to change now, as Hathaway Jr. will be gaining time on Holliday. And Hathaway is looking for the lead, as the aero effect will be coming into play again. Can Hathaway get that lead back? Who knows? As there is your weather currently right now, as the track temp is 96 degrees and the air temp is not 85, and the forecast is mostly cloudy with a humidity of 70%. As we are here in Indianapolis Motor Speedway in Indianapolis, Indiana, USA, the length of the track is 2.5 miles with an altitude of 730, which I don't think anybody really cares about, with 4 turns. Here, Race for Your Dies 2015 World Tour Series Jeff Kyle 400 at the Brickyard here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. As currently right now, Richard Holliday is leading with John Hathaway Jr. not that far behind, and Lance Nazir not that far behind from him. So these guys are kind of fighting it out here. As where is my choice, Joshua Filya? We're going to go towards the back a little bit. Where is Filya? He is in 6th. So we're going to go back to, let's say, 16th here. As John Tanner is running around here, currently in 16th, who started 8th. Hasn't led a current lap yet. Field seems to be pretty much spread out. Daniel Smallwood seems to be fighting for position there. Seems to be fighting for 11th position, as he's going to get 11th position there and overtake number 78, Matteo Giuliano. So now it seems to be that these guys are going to have to be pitting very soon. So I think we're going to start to see some green flag pit stops. And because the last time Richard and Jonathan pitted was about lap 35, and that's when most of the guys pitted. Some guys haven't pitted since then. Some, Daniel Smallwood, have pitted since then. have pitted after that. So they're going to have to come in and pit, as Daniel Smallwood will be able to stay out and run a couple laps and maybe lap them. But he'll be lapped. He'll be losing that lead once he has to come in, if he has to pit on the green. As Richard Holiday really wants to hold this lead and bring that win home from Indiana to Carolina, and kiss those bricks and bring that whiskey that they give you to home and put on a nice shelf with the pillow, that purple and gold pillow. He's hoping right now to kiss the bricks, as we have about 100 laps to go so far. We are coming up to, there has been 3 lead changes, 7 cautions, 24 laps total, as we are laps completed 60, as we have 100 laps to go, folks. 100 laps to go. Is that going to take another an hour? Who knows? Just joking. So as we are here, as Non-Stop Racing TV is here presenting Race for Your Dice 2015 World Tour Series Jeff Kyle 400 here at the Brickyard. We hope you enjoy this presentation, because we sure are, as it's coming, as the field is being more spread out now. So as Hathaway is losing time on Holiday. I don't know. Is Holiday able to hold off, because now his tires are wearing and he's losing gas? They're both a lot of people are gonna be trying to save gas and hold their tires off until they need to really pit for gas. That's when they'll get 4 tires and gas and go out. As their speed is starting to kind of get slower. Get just a little slower in the turns due to the fact that their tires are very worn. So there's a lot going on. It doesn't seem like Richard is going to be pitting yet. Nobody's pitting yet. Haven't seen anybody pit yet. Let's go towards the back of the field here. What about James Thorndike? What's going on with James? As there's a big pack here. Wow. Let's try to get in front here. There's a big pack here. As we're going to have a battle for 15th between Thomas Dudek and Mike King. As now Thomas Dudek is getting kind of pushed by Brian Blake, who is going to try to overtake. No, he is not. But it seems to be that the number 18 of Kermack Little will overtake Brian Blake and take that 17th position. Now coming up to take over the 16th position from, and caution is out. Oh, Daniel Smallwood. That is not good. Was that Daniel Smallwood? I think it was Daniel Smallwood. That was Chris Murdoch, actually. Let's see if we can see. Oh, wait, no, that was Daniel Smallwood. I hit the wrong car. Let's see here, as we can get a replay of this. Alright. As it seems he's pushing it a little too hard, trying to catch for that 20, trying to push back up to get his lap back, as he's going to lose it with the no grip off turn 4 there. And he's going to save it and do a couple 360 spins there and go into the pits and take that penalty and fix his car up as he can. So currently right now Richard is still in the lead. Has led about 36 laps there. Started second. Right behind him is John Hathaway, who led 19, started first, and is currently second. As we had about, that was a pretty long, that was about a 10 lap run. Something. Longest run we've had tonight. Not trying to be rude. As Phil making back an appearance in the top 5 here, huh? as we might see some cars pit now, because there's not much left they can do. They're running out of gas. Their tires are wearing, probably almost worn to the rim. So they're gonna have to come in. And if Richard doesn't come in, I'm gonna be very surprised, because he's ran about more. He's ran about a 30. As we're gonna see everybody come in here. Let's try to get that chase on Richard here. Let's get the roof here of John. We're gonna get the roof of John. Different today. Has anybody stayed out? Not by what I see yet. As John is gonna be following right behind Richard. As they're gonna be the first two up all the way in the front pit stalls. There's gonna be the number 18. Number 18, 28, 29, and yeah, just them. As here we go. As one takes that they both take 4 tires. As Kermac Little, Joshua Thornton, Vince Harley, and Don LeBar, Brian Van Cleve have stayed out. They're both going to take 2, and they're both off. Who's going to beat off pit road? It's going to be the number 5 of John Hathaway. Then behind him is the number 43 of Ryan Borgs, and then Richard Holiday, which I don't know why it's not letting me. So that will be your race off pit road. As it seems to be that he's saving gas by cutting his engine.
I have a question. I have my tires unchecked, but when I cross pit road, it changes my tires. Do I have to uncheck them while on pit road?
No, you just need to check them before you can. Wait, say that question again.
Bye, Bruce. You know.
The last 2 times I've pitted, like right now, I'm going down the back stretch, I uncheck my tires. When I get on pit road and I get to my pit stall, it changes my tires. Do I have to uncheck them while I'm on pit road?
I think that's a yes.
You should just make sure they're unchecked as you enter pit road, and they should stay unchecked.
I mean, pit road's kind of long.
Maybe your crew chief's making the best choice for you. Maybe your crew chief's making the best choice.
You're only going to uncheck or check the tires when you leave the pit. So once you leave the pit,
as Kermac Little too, I'm just gonna say Kermac Little because the 2 is basically useless because there must be another Kermac Little on here. But he's gonna be out front. We're not gonna check in with him yet because this is his first time being out front. So we're gonna kind of wait.
Yeah, like right now I'm coming in for fuel.
I think we're checking on Joshua Filia. Let's see what he's doing.
I stopped. I was doing the fuel. When I leave pit road, it'll go back to my default, which is mine checked before. So I'd have to uncheck them if I don't want them next time I come back in.
Hey Joshua Filia, you got a copy? Got a copy.
Yeah, I got a copy.
We've seen you dominate through a couple of these races at the a 1.5 mile tracks. What's going on here with you today at this 2.5 mile track? What's going on here with you today at this 2.5?
Yeah, I don't know. We're going to be doing something today. We got pretty nice car, but been more than usual this time around. So having to work with the traffic and the aero is really interesting. When you get up behind the car, but the front engine doesn't work, so it's really a struggle to get through the pack, and they don't open. But yeah, that's just the issue. It's like in the 1.5 miles, you at least can run a second lane, but here it's just one lane and it's stagnant, so you got to run behind the car so you can get run off the corner.
Yeah. Seems to be that the corners 2 and 4 have like hardly any grip there. Is there any problems you've been having there tonight?
Not necessarily the grip. It's just you can't get off on the gas quicker than the car in front of you. So it's really difficult to get the run down the long straight. And when the front end is just not working, you don't have any air in the nose, you're not going to get that bite you need. So it's just a battle of air versus speed. So I mean, it's just got to work through it and grind it out.
All right, one more question before you go. Who do you have to thank tonight?
Can you say that again? I didn't hear that.
One more question before we go. Who do you have to thank tonight for this race?
Well, I have to thank the guys at Team Inferno for all the work they put in yesterday and today for making the setup. I mean, we wouldn't be anywhere near here if we didn't test it all yesterday. So if it wasn't for all the guys here, we wouldn't have anything and we wouldn't even be up in the top 10. So we got to thank all of them, especially John, who put a lot of the work in the setup this week. So if it wasn't for him and for the guys at Team Inferno, we wouldn't be here. So all thanks to them.
All right, good luck tonight, Josh.
Thank you.
As we had a little speak in there with Josh Wilfilia, has won some races here in this league, and is top in the points. So we're going to be coming back to green as Brett Bodine will be bringing them around. So let's see where this 18, where Little goes and when. It's going to be different, as we have in the top 5 we have Little, Thornton, Farley, Hathaway, and Borgs. 4 out of 5 people that are new in the top 5. Haven't seen them except for Hathaway. Haven't seen those guys in the top 5 a lot. So let's see here. As we come to the front stretch here, Brett Bodine getting ready to pull down. He's gonna dive down. When will the 18 go? Little still holding that 70 miles per hour as he's going. Here we go to the green flag, and he's away as he's going to take that lead and run away with it. A run away from Thornton and Valley, as those two are going to fight out for second position there. But as they do that, the number 18 of K Little will be driving away. As Joshua Thornton now currently in 6th. As there's a lot of 3 wide currently. 3 wide going into turn 4. No, turn 3. Whoops. Turn 3. One's going to back off. 2 still 2 wide. One's going to try to get down low into the inside. Oh my god, this is just madness back here. Total madness. It's so hard to keep up with who is where. I got to turn down the volume because I remember turning it up. It's madness. It's hard to tell who is where. As Joshua Thornton is going to be clear, and it's going to be the top 10 are going to be cleared. So let's try to get back to about 12th, as about they're all cleared, as we're going to have a fight here. Seems to be Richard Holiday is going to be passing Joshua Filia, as now he's going to be having his eyes on Vince Haley and Lance Nazir, as he's going to be passing Vince Haley for 4th position. As Richard Holiday is working his way back up towards that front, John Hathaway back in the lead, as he has now got that lead from Kermac Little, but Richard not too far behind Lance Nazir and Kermac Little, trying to gain back up with Joshua Filia, getting the push from him, gaining those RPMs and that speed, trying to get the momentum, trying to get that momentum to try and get past him to the turn. He's not going to be able to get him in this turn. Maybe the next turn he'll be able to get him in turns 1 and 2 if he can get that momentum in this front stretch. As he is gaining on the number 18, Richard Holiday is gaining. Is he going to be able to get the momentum to pass number 18 of Kermac Little on the front stretch or in the turn 1? We're going to be able to see here now live on Non-Stop Racing TV. Is he going to be able to do it? No. Joshua Filia, he's going to be trying to make a move. Tries to stick his nose in there. Is not able to do it. Richard Holiday holds off for that 4th position. Blocks the number 25 of Joshua Filia. And number 03 is catching up to that number 18. As here we go. He's going to get that momentum. Is he going to be able to do it? He's going to try to go down low. As he's going to be going, as the number 18 is going to get passed by not 1, not 2, but 3 cars and lose 3 positions because of Richard Holiday. As Richard is now working his way up front, with Joshua Filya back behind him in 4th, and in 5th is Ryan Borgs, who wasn't he? He was in 5th, so it looks like he stayed the same. Nope, never mind. Looks like no, Ryan Borgs still up there in top 5. As Richard has his eyes set on Lance Nazir, but Lance Nazir isn't paying attention to him right now, as Lance Nazir wants that first position. As it seems to be that the number 43 of Ryan Borgs is going to be getting that momentum off from Joshua Filya. Is he going to be trying to make a move? He will not try to make a move. It seems to be that he's going to be trying to stay low and stay behind him, as they all seem to be trying to kind of draft up to the front, because the momentum, they're about, they're far apart to where they probably can't get enough momentum to catch each other. So Joshua Filya falling up behind Ryan Holiday, Richard Holiday. God, keep messing up the names. And right behind Joshua Filya is Ryan Borgs. So John Jr. Hathaway will be leading this, as he is starting to catch up on the most led laps so far, but Richard's still holding that title right now. But that doesn't matter. That's just an extra point. An extra point for leading laps and an extra point for leading the most laps. But who cares about those points? We want the points for winning the race. As we're going to go to the back of the pack, as I see some fighting going on back there. Let's see here. As it seems, Vince Haley is going to be trying to overtake Robert Cottow Jr. for that 12th position, and Robert will be taking over. Chris Murdoch is going to be taking that 13th position from Vince Haley. Oh my God. Yes, Chris Murdoch. There he is. He's in front. And Brian Blake now taking that 14th position from Vince Haley. As there's some good fighting going on back here. We're going to go back up towards the front and see how John is doing. John's still in the lead here, with Lance 900ths of a second behind him, or 0.9 seconds behind him, I'll say. I'm not that good with decimals. And right behind Lance is Richard Holiday, not that far behind, only about 5 seconds behind, 5-6 seconds behind Lance, trying to gain, but from that, John Hathaway Jr. is gaining time and getting away from those two, as he is going to continue to lead here on Race for Your Dies. On Race for Your Dies, Jeff Kyle 400 at the Brickyard here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. As here they come down into turn 1. Seems to be that the times seem to be saying the same, but John Hathaway still gaining time still gaining that time, as Lance is losing time on John. There's not much else they can do. Really, all the hope for is that these two draft together. They can try to catch them, but looks like Richard does not want to draft as he just wants to get by. Maybe he does want to draft. He will not try to take over the position until we come up into the low street here, as Richard will be taking over that second position from Lance. And Richard got some speed on that car after that pit stop, as they were going to be coming down the front stretch here with Joshua Filya watching that fight from behind, trying to gain the momentum to get past Lance while following Richard to get position. But that's not going to be able to happen, as Joshua Filya is going to have to try to get that position for himself. As Richard Holiday now has his eyes locked on John Hathaway Jr. Can he get up there in time? Oh, caution is out. Caution is out. Let's see where that caution happened. I see some smoke back here. Let's get a chase view. as Matteo Giulio, in the number 78. Let's go get a replay here. As he's going to be, seems to be, he's pushing it through the turn. As he will be pushing it through the turn there. Kind of gets hits the wall and just loses his car. Boom, comes right back up in the track. Does he bring anybody in it? He will not, as everybody will get away clean from him. So now his race may be over. So, as John leading 28 laps, as Richard is right behind him. That is the caution that Richard wanted and needed to gain time on John. Can Richard do something here to get the past the lead on the restart? We don't know. As there's your top 5 currently right now. In first is John Hathaway Jr. Second, Richard Holliday. Third, Lance Nazier. Fourth, Joshua Filia. And fifth is Ryan Borgs.
Somebody spun off 4 and hit the pit wall.
Yeah, that was me. That'd be it.
Let's see. Is Bruce Perry still in here? Wonder if Bruce Perry is in here or not. Let's see. Wonder if he's still racing or not. He's still in here. At least by what I can see. Bruce Perry is not in here anymore. That is a sad story. So let's see if we can try to get another interview with another driver. Who could we interview?
You cannot be serious. I told y'all to stay low, you dumbass.
Oh, we got some tensions going on here.
Room up there, dude. You were just retarded. I don't even know why you're in this league.
I could have swore I just seen him turn left.
Oh. You never ever go below someone, dude. You stay up right against the wall at all times.
No, it wasn't room to get through there, so I went to one side.
But I honestly, I've never said this or whatever, and it's probably inappropriate.
You guys don't even want to do this.
Alright, I'm going to step in here. Let's not say anything before we regret it. You're going to have to break up the fight.
There's just some management issues right now.
Did he hit you under yellow?
Yep, he hit me under yellow.
Look, Josh, don't worry. You have no damage to your car. Josh, don't worry.
No. I had a 4X, dude. I've got damage. Yeah, the right front's pushed up. I can see it.
Alright, well, by what I was looking from the rear chase, I couldn't see the right front, so if you have damage, then that's it, really. Nothing serious, though.
Thank you.
He turned left. I mean, I was right behind him. He turned left when he passed the 25.
He just flat turned left on him. I mean, he's really never fast. All he uses is a hazard.
As that's a sad day to end the race for Verla's Falcons.
User entered your channel.
Hello there,
What's
Verlis.
going on, Zach?
No clue.
What's up?
Not much. Welcome to the Non-StopRacingTV broadcast booth.
Oh, well, yeah.
It's alright.
Trying to figure out what happened to me.
I don't know. It didn't even look like much. He should have got out of your way. I'm not trying to side with anybody, but just saying that he should have got out of your way.
I told him.
Officially halfway there. Let's keep it green.
So who disconnected me, Jason?
I think that's, yeah, I guess since he was hearing so much crap about it, he just disconnected you.
I do have a technical question.
Well, that ain't right.
Yeah, I don't think.
Tight into a turn.
I don't think he can. I don't think he can really hear you. I tried poking him, but he never responded to me. So, I'm gonna try to get an interview with him later and see what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, I sat for a half hour getting a new motor put in because mine blew up. And for what? So I could just sit here and listen to somebody cry when I told them, go low, coming around, go low.
Yeah.
Not him.
Well, I would just have to say that he should have. Here's what's gonna happen, is that it was partially his fault for not going low. But then at the same time is that there was still room that you could have not gone that low to hit him. So I'm not trying to side with anybody. It's just saying that there's basically two things that there's one that could have avoided it. There's another reason why it happened. So I'm not trying to say that you're a bad dude. You're like, I think you were like the first person I met on here. I can't say bad stuff about you. Bad stuff.
Inside lane, fourth row.
So, and it wasn't very pleasant about what they said after when you left. So, but as Brett Bodine is going to be bringing them around here to through turns 4, John Hathaway Jr. is going to be leading them. Richard Holiday is going to be getting up next to John. Brett Bodine getting ready down the front stretch as he's going to be diving it in. Here goes. John's going to go. Richard right behind him. Green is back out as we are on lap 83 now. As we're going to be coming into turn 1, Richard looking behind John. Needed that caution to catch back up to John. Now hoping he can get past John to get back that first position. As it seems John has some more speed there coming through the turns. He's going to get that momentum on the backstretch. He's going to go down low. Let's see here. John's going to be taking the pass there. As John makes the pass, still side by side through turn 3, coming up to that little stretch between the turns. John's going to overtake number 5 of John Hathaway Jr. Oh my God, Richard's going to be taking him over. Sorry. So many times if I had to say John. But John's going to be lurking right behind Richard. Going to try to get that momentum. He's going to try to do a rubber band effect. Will it happen? Doesn't seem like he's going to try to make a move yet. As they're going to go down through turn 1. And John is going to stay right behind Richard. So, Varela, since you're up here, you got anything to say about how that race was so far until you kind of got kicked? Oh, John hit the wall. He's going to lose a little. He's going to lose some momentum there on the number 03 of Richard Holiday. As Richard is going to get away now and gain time. As now John has cars all over him. Yeah, I was going to message you too, Varela, and say that kind of sucked that you got kicked.
The only thing I can say about the race, track seems fairly good, but everybody's just so impatient, and everybody's just calling everybody else out. But you know, I'm probably just as happy out of the race as in the race. You get tired of listening to that after a while.
Yeah, I can agree. And I mean, there's been so many cautions here tonight. There's been, I'm going to click on, there's been 9 cautions tonight. 32 of the 85 laps, there have been caution laps. So, you know.
I ain't caused one yet.
Yeah. And the thing that they said what really kind of hurt my feelings and made me feel bad for you is somebody said, I think it was like Cotton or something, last name Kotten. He said that all you were was a hazard because you were just slow. I'm like, he's just trying all he can. Don't worry about it. I mean, why do you care if he's slow or not? If he's racing and not causing trouble, then let him race.
Yeah, I mean, I put that new motor in, I was back up to speed.
Yeah.
You know, he don't like me, he don't care for me. The 48 car don't like me. There's a bunch of them, but you know what? Give a shit. I'm a grown man. They can say whatever they want to say, just like I told them. I don't fucking care.
Try to keep it appropriate. Don't forget we're on stream.
Oh, excuse me.
It's alright. I'm trying to see if it was the one, if it's the guy I'm thinking about, but I don't see his name that he's on track, so he must have got off. So... Ooh. As we're going to hear some words out of John, he must have messed up there. As I was looking for the name. Oh! John Hathaway getting a little loose coming off turn 2 there. Is going to lose a lot of positions. Still giving away that lead to Richard. John's apologizing for it. Richard's still way up front though. Way up front now as John loses plenty of positions and will move back to 8th position. Seems to be some smoke on the front stretch there. It seems no caution though. That's good. As I forgot to take down the summary. Let's take down the summary. As Richard has a 2-second lead on 2nd place, which is Keegan Lee. I'm going to put up the RPM, see how that does.
Thanks, James.
As where is Richard? Can I get Richard here? Doesn't seem he wants to be showing me Richard. Where is Richard? Oh, there he is. As Richard has a 2-second advantage on 2nd place, and 3rd place trying to get 2nd place from Little, trying to pass number 50 of Lee, but doesn't seem to be getting the momentum to get to him yet. As Richard's just pulling away as he has a lap car to deal with up in front of him. Will he be able to deal with him? Who knows?
Relative, you're the only one.
Okay, I can't do both. As now his tires are getting worn. His last pit stop was lap 65. He's about almost 30 laps on his tires, as I'm thinking in my head. Who is that lap car in front? Can't tell yet. Starts with a 2. Robert White will be in front of Richard. He's going to move out of the way as Richard will be taking the high side to get past that lap car. He will be clear, no trouble, but loses some time as the 2nd place will start to be gaining on Richard. Seems. Let's go check. I'm going to go check back and see when's the last time number 50 pitted.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Keegan Lee, he has last pitted on lap 79, so he is about 20 laps on his about 20 laps on his tires, and he has fuel window is 34 to 37 laps, so he's doing pretty good. as we're gonna hear some "Don't You Do It" out of Joshua Filia.
I didn't even know he was there.
I definitely should have pitted there, though.
Yeah, if I got booted there, he should have got booted too.
Who got? Oh, Joshua.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the only reason why Jason really booted you is because Joshua is in the lead. Hold on, I just got a poke from somebody. Unless somebody put in something. What is this? Oh. Alright, Lewis, yeah. But what's it called? I think the only reason why he booted you is because he listened to Joshua, and since Joshua is the points leader in first, I think that's why. If Joshua says something bad, and if he's the points leader, really, it's just going to come down to, oh, okay, well, if he says this and he doesn't like what he did, then kick him.
So who actually booted me?
It was Jason, but like Joshua said. But like I said, Joshua's in the points lead, so Jason listened to Joshua.
Well, this just ain't right, man.
Yeah.
We'll take it up with Jason.
Yeah, I think, because I know Jason didn't want any bullshit, but I think that was kind of ridiculous, too. It was only like one thing. You never caused a caution. Ooh. As Richard Holiday is going to be getting a little loose off turn 2, and the number 50 of Keegan Lee is going to be catching him now as that gap is closing. He's going to get the momentum. Is he going to make a move in turn 1? He will not make the move in turn 1 as he gains some time in turn 1. Fresher tires than Richard as they're going to be coming down that little straight to turn 2. Anything going to happen here? No. He's going to try to gain the momentum on the backstretch to try and pass Richard on turn 3 maybe. As number 50 of Keegan Lee is going to go up high. He's not gonna pass. Gonna wait. He's gonna try. Rich is gonna throw the block. Gets a little push from Keegan. Says, "I don't like that. Get out of my way. I'm a little faster." Not moving. As number 50 has to still fight against the number 03. Richard's not gonna give up that spot easily. He's gonna get the momentum. He's gonna try out there on the outside. I mean on the inside. And they're side by side going into turn 1. Number 50 of Keegan Lee is going to has cleared number 03 of Richard and is going to be able to pass him as Richard is now slowing down with older tires. Richard will have to be coming in soon to pit. He is hoping in dear God for a caution, but it might have to come down to a green flag pit stops here. As they're going to be coming down. Go ahead.
Somebody put under, I need to change my name to first name, last name, and my number. If not, either it's being kicked or banned. And that was put on at 9:20.
This is a forum post?
No, it's in TeamSpeak.
TeamSpeak.
Down at the bottom.
9. Is now known as Verlis. Nope. I wasn't in here at 9, so I couldn't see that. Oh wait, yes I was, but it's not showing me anything. Yeah, it's not showing me that anybody said that. I don't know. It's kind of rude though. As now Richard Holiday will be getting passed by the number 18 of Kermas Little, and now Richard is going to have to pit soon. We're going to have to see him pit soon. So we might be seeing him pit soon. Alrighty.
Yeah, do your thing, and we'll catch up with you later.
Alright, see you later, Varela.
User disconnected from your channel.
As Richard does not have the momentum as he did before. And now it's going to come down to he's going to have to pit soon. His last pit stop was lap 65. He's really pushing this car. Fuel window is 34 to 37 laps. He's about 34 laps on. So he's going to have to pit soon. We're going to start seeing some green flag pit stops here. As this is one of the longest green flag runs that we have had yet. As Richard's still holding off third, and Jonathan Hathaway Jr. has pitted, as we have seen the green flag pit stops.
Sorry, take the access first, please, if you're gonna drive.
Right now we have had Vince Harley and John Hathaway Jr. pit. Nobody else yet. Haven't had anybody say we're pitting in yet. Nobody said nothing. Seems to be Richard. Oh, number 20. Seems to be that. Oh, we're losing connection. Oh, somebody's slowing down. Must be a slow. Oh, I think it's a wrecked car. The number 20.
What are you doing? Robert,
no, he has not pitted yet. Richard pulling this car out until the last drip of gas that he has. He's not going to go a lap down yet. Let's go up to the front here as number 18 is catching on to the number 50 here. As they're going to be coming off turn 2 onto the backstretch. Number 18 of Little is going to be trying to get that momentum off of Lee and try to gain that position. But doesn't seem like anything's happening yet. They're going to have to pit soon too. As we are on lap 100 of 160. Nearly 60 laps to go, folks. Folks, whatever. I don't know if I said it wrong or something. As let's see, will Richard pit? Richard is pitting this time. He has finally pitted. As we're going to get an onboard camera. We're going to see him go down pit road. Must have really pushed that car to the end because if he pitted at like lap 65, must be running out of fuel. As we're losing connection to the server. That's not good. But it seems to be we're going to stay on it. As he's going to pit. He's going to drop those positions. Let's go back to the lead here. As the leaders are going to be coming around turn 3 here. Turn 3 or 4. Going to be turn 4. As Richard's hoping to God that he can get out in time. As number 18 of Little has pitted. Lee will stay out. And Zach Leonardi will take that second position. As currently, right now, we have had John Hathaway, Vince Harley, Ryan Borgs, Caleb Eisenhower, Richard Holiday, and Michael Derby pit. Richard, I think, got out of the pits in time, as he did, and he is in front, but not by that much. He's barely in front from being lapped, as he is way back in 16th. Not lapped yet. As we're going to see another car pit. Will the leader pit? We're going to see this time around. Is he going to do it? He will not pit. Last time he pitted was lap 879. He does not have to pit for a little while. There's more cars starting to come down pit road now. James Thorndike, Brian Blake. We're seeing lots of car names come down this now. Zach, we're losing some server. It's alright. I'm just going to keep it here to watch the server thing real quick. Trying to keep it up. As we are dropping in frame rate, and we are gaining because I forgot to click on the thing.
Fire on pit road.
As Lee has not pitted yet, Joshua Filia will get out in time not to be lapped, but he's very close from being lapped.
91 pitting.
We're hearing a lot of cars pitting now. That's gonna have to come down to the leader. To the I think the top 5 haven't pitted yet. Let me look. The top 5 have not pitted yet by what I see. Top 5 have not pitted yet. When will they pit? Who knows? There is your top 5. In first is Lee. In second, Tanner. Third, Cottle. Fourth, King. And in fifth, rounding it out, is Thorndike. There is your top 5. As we are still green. One of the longest green flag runs we've had so far. This is really good.
We got a spinner out of 3.
Spinner out of 3. Should we go check on it?
Will you kick the 22, please? He's hitting when I lap him. And he's doing like 130.
Somebody requesting for the 22 to be removed. Who is the 22?
We'll black flag him. We'll make him eligible, but just to get him off the track.
22 of Robert White.
Really going really slow. Just pull over. I'll make you eligible.
As they are coming around here, coming up to lap 106. As Joshua Filia is... As now we have more people complaining about the 22. Let's go see what was going on with Filia.
Is it 22?
Yep.
He's the one that just caused that wreck.
As caution will be thrown. Let's see where that caution was thrown there. Oh, here we go. The 88 of Zach Leonardi will be spin, as he has some trouble as well with the 22, as he's trying to pass up high, just loses it. Guess he has some new tires and they feel like ice. Kind of ice skating there, Zach, and gets spun. As Lee is still in the lead here.
Hey Robert, you there?
33, we gotta go.
As that is our 10th caution of the night. As we have 106 laps out of 160 laps completed.
The one that everybody's saying is off the pace.
User entered your channel.
Who entered? Hello there, Zentech.
Hey.
Welcome to Non-StopTV broadcast booth. Non-StopTV broadcast booth. I don't know if you're watching the stream, but if you definitely want to help commentate, I need it. Kind of joking.
I think.
Alright, I'm gonna.
But what? No, what you think? What?
I think I have to come in and kick somebody in the butt.
Dude, we're on lap 108 out of 160. You're not going to be able to do anything.
I can come in as a spectator, though.
Yeah, and help commentate.
Alright, man. Sorry about that.
Alright, I'm going to try to get a ring in with Jason here. So, just hold on a second. Hey Jason, this is Zach up here in the booth. You got a copy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Seeing a lot of wrecks out here tonight. Seeing you have some trouble out here. You're so far back. You think you're able to make it up in the front and try to win the race and kiss the bricks? Kiss the bricks. Kiss the bricks.
No, I'm slow. I have no chance, but I do have a chance at a good finish by just being patient.
Mm.
And maybe using stability.
Now we heard that you were having some tire problems. How's the tire wear out here?
We haven't because I'm slow. I'm sure the faster guys are shredding their tires, but I'm not fast. So my tires are pretty good.
All right. Well, thanks for putting out this race, and we're sure glad to be broadcasting this. Well, good luck tonight.
Thank you. It's fun when we're getting green.
Yep. So, Josh.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about the race right now? Have you been watching, or are you just tuned in?
I just came on.
I gotta get a lap.
Oh, all right.
Keegan, you pretty much got this wrapped up so we go green. Sounds a nice call for strategy.
Yeah. Were you gonna try to race tonight, or are you just not able to make it?
I think it's e-license restriction, right?
No, I think I've seen like D's and C's in here.
Well, I've been busy anyway with my car.
Oh, okay. As are we going to see the number 18 of, the number 50 of Keegan Lee pit here. Let's see now. We're going to have any takers for pit road? We're going to have lots and lots of takers here going down pit road. As is the number 50 going to come down? Doesn't look like he will come down to pit. He's going to do every last bit of drip of gas and tires wear that he can do, just like Richard Holiday. I've been having so much trouble. I've been getting names wrong for like the last 20 minutes, most of the race.
Yeah, it sure didn't work for me. I went way back. Yeah, I didn't change tires till lap 16. I've been behind it.
You can change tires every 20 laps. Still only use 8 FedEx. So, that's more than that. Yeah, I wanted to have one extra set past that 20 lap just for green-white checkers, because it's happened. It played a factor in the Chicago race of who had tires and who didn't at the last stop.
I'm on my third set.
Wow. Third set.
Oh, I think he left because I asked him since he was off pace. And that goes for anybody. If anybody else gets damaged and you're not even, I don't know what NASCAR does, 107% or whatever.
As your top 5 currently right now are Little, Foya, Lee, King, and Cottle. That will be your top 5. As Foya is coming back up here for contention.
I just wanted to have a couple cars at the end.
As Non-StopRacingTV is proud to present the Jeff Kyle 400 at the Brickyard here for the Race Free or Die 2015 World Tour Series, as we now have a new commentator up in the booth after more than half the race, as this race has been going on for 2 hours 46 minutes. This live stream is live for. So let's hope Josh can get in here and help me commentate.
I'm just getting some updates right now.
Alrighty.
Since I haven't been on iRacing in a few months.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my last race was Dover, I think.
Oh, I didn't do that race because I knew it was going to be disastrous, so I bothered not to. Plus, I don't think I had Dover at the time. As Brett Bodine will turn those lights off on the car, and that means cross them up, boys. As here, the number 18 of Kermack Little will be taking the lead, and Joshua Filia right behind him. We're gonna see some weaving, trying to get those tires warmed up. As we'll be coming back on lap 111 out of 160. There is a total of 50 laps to go coming up to this green. Alrighty. Man, this is going to be coming down to a fun racing and more aggressive racing, which means...
The race procedure. If we don't get green white checker, finish lap 160, and everybody comes to a controlled slowdown, so it doesn't ruin my order. We'll talk more about that as it gets closer. Good luck.
As here, Brett Bodine will dive it down, as the number 18 is going to hit the gas, and here we go back to green as Joshua Filia is going to keep up the pace. He's going to dive to the inside, block out the number 50 of Lee, and the number 18 is going to go away, but Filia right behind him. As Little is trying to pull away there, but Filia is kind of trying to get that gap to close, but that gap is opening, getting wider. As they're going to dive it down into turn 3 here, coming up to the low stretch. Number 50 of Lee is trying to help, otherwise Filia out here, or get past Filia for that to get to the lead. But right now, I bet they both have their eyes on that lead. So really, it all comes down to who will do what move or help out what car to get to the lead. As they're going to dive it down into turn 1 here, Filia still has his eyes there, but closing that gap, getting closer and closer, as Lee seems to be helping out by pushing Filia to get there. Doesn't seem like he's trying to gain any momentum to pass, as Little will try to break that momentum, and Lee will have to stay up high as Lee will take the pass as Filia tries to get the momentum, but 18 goes right back up high, and looks like Lee's going to get that momentum from the 18 to get second place. And Filia will now drop back 1 position to third. As we come up to lap 113 out of 160. This is Non-Stop Racing TV here. Zach and Josh Zentek in the booth. We're proud to bring you this as Josh is a little late, but who cares?
Yeah, that kind of pisses me off.
As the 18 is trying to break that momentum from the 50, but the 50 is not going to let it go, as the 50 is trying to get that momentum there. Doesn't seem like he can get it off that turn. Filia just keeping his eye out in the back. As Little is trying to break. Oh, somebody's wrecking back there. Is that going to bring out a caution? Look, 2 maybe. No, 1 may be going into the pits. And that is going to bring out the 11th caution of the night. Let's go back and see what happened there. God. 11 cautions. It seems like Zach... Zach Leonardi was...
No problem.
It seems like Zach Leonardi came out of the turn, got a little loose, couldn't hold his car together, and just kind of just goes into the pit wall. And then the number 48 loses it too. Tries to save it. Boom, hits the cone. Brings it right back up on track. Ooh! Hard hit there. Hard hit by Thomas Dudak. And that's going to probably ruin his race as his engine sounds like it blown up. 48, number 48, 83, and 88 and 55 were brought into one big caution. As that will bring out your 11th caution of the night. As Kermack Little
rather than abruptly stop and cause a wreck. If Lance jumped the start, and we can let Josh Zentek in the booth take a look at that.
There you go, Josh.
We can deal with that later.
I'm talking about the 5. You know, just because people check up in front of him, that doesn't give him a free pass to pass anybody. He's got to check up too. If he goes low and past everyone with the black flag, you know, that's the end of racing. That's what racing is. You know, that's what,
All right, Josh, you gonna kind of review that and see what's going on there?
when you said you wouldn't clear black flags at the beginning of the race, unless it was to avoid an accident that was obvious, and there was an accident happening.
I don't have a mute button. Hold on.
I don't think you can talk in here, so you're gonna have to just kind of hope that, you know.
Basically, the reason I couldn't clear James is
Oh, you're an admin, that's right.
for example, I was running the back minding my own business, and they wrecked, and they back crashed, and that was my undoing. I did nothing wrong, and the game gave me a black flag.
Then there would have been a yellow if they wrecked, and there wasn't.
Okay, can we just stop and let them run their league? They will review it, then text stuff there. Just shut your mouth and let them do the thing.
Seems to be going on some tensions here.
You're telling them to kick people out of the river one.
Alright, I'm gonna stop this. Alright, everybody, let's just stop this. Tensions are getting really high here. Come on, calm it down. Calm it down.
Okay, I was asking how many laps was left. Nobody said anything.
I'll get that right there for you. Hold on.
The end of lap 160 is the end of the race. Unless we have to go to green white checker.
45 laps are left. 45 laps are left.
We're on 116.
Yeah, you're on lap 116. You haven't completed it yet. You haven't completed it yet. So basically, you've completed 115 laps.
Okay, now that I have that all set up, because I don't have my steering wheel set up. What'd you say?
I said, so did you figure out what happened there? Because you're kind of an admin. You're kind of up here in the booth, and you're the only one to tell me what's going on.
Well, I came in after the restart, so I just cleared black flags of whoever said it.
Oh, I know, but I thought you were reviewing about what was happening and why people were arguing about what and all that. As let's see if we have any takers come down pit road here. As I saw a couple might have been involved in that caution. As there goes 1 and 2, let's go see who pitted there. As Michael Baker, Joshua Filiak, Caleb Eisenhower, Richard Holliday, and John Hathaway Jr. pitted on... Oh, sorry, and John Greensley and Connie Gravely pitted on lap 115.
Ryan, or keep the mouth. Instead of Jorge the Fox.
Yeah, I just wanted to see why they were arguing, because I heard Jason say that you're up in the booth, so you'll figure it out.
I really don't know, because I can't go back to the restart, so...
No, you can't. No, it's literally the latest caution.
Oh, caution.
Oh, well, the restart. That's what it was about. All right, what's it called? The caution. Yeah, the caution was the number 88 got loose. Luckily, he went down pit road, but then the 48 coming off got loose too. Kind of slid through and came back right up the track. And it looks like the number 18 of Little is going to go pit, unless he's just taking the safety road. But he looks like he might pit. What are you reviewing, the caution or the restart? The caution or the restart. Sorry if you guys hear me, I whisper, it's some problem. Looks like Little is not going to pit there. As this time around might be 1 to go, the lights on the pace car will go off. Brett Bodine will give him the signal to cross it up. And the lights are off on the pace car. Brett Bodine's giving him the signal. He's telling him to cross it up as we are going to go green here on lap 119 out of 160. We have 42 laps to go here as Non-Stop Racing TV is presenting the Jeff Kyle 400 at the Brickyard, and we are glad to present it here as the Race for Your Die 2015 World Tour Series is coming to an end and the chase is coming to a start.
Ryan, what is Racer Boost? It's like a racing design company. They do cars, t-shirts, website, all that.
I need some. Hey, Josh, for that restart, so we don't have the ability to do a live review. I think everybody that was involved is behind me, so I don't think we're going to take any action. Remember, my goal is just not to create a huge pileup. I'd rather people get black flags, go around people that don't go, and then we can clear it.
Really, the only live restart you could check of that restart is from my live stream, but otherwise than that, I don't think it's going to be easy to tell from that restart.
Alright, let's go. Try to get green to the end.
Alrighty, as Brett Bodine will take them around through turn 4, getting ready to dive off. You see him still up there, as he will dive off, and the cars are going. No, they're not. Here we go, and Little will step on the gas as here we go, back under green on lap 1 of 160. Hopefully we there we go. Oh my god, there we go. They're back. They're back in under green. As Little will be holding off Lee. These two have been fighting all night. Right behind them, King. Let me get back here to this. Right behind King is Tanner, and in 5th is Joshua Filia, trying to round out that top 5. Trying to bring home that win to another thing. But Little is being so strong out here tonight. I'm having feelings that he might be able to win. But it seems like Lee is pushing Little. He's going to be trying to make an opportunity here. Shoves his nose in on turn 4. They're going to be side by side coming off turn 4. It seems to be that Lee and Little are going to have a battle down the front stretch. It's going to be a drag race down that front stretch here, as Lee is going to win that drag stretch. Coming up to the start finish line, coming up to the turn here, as they're coming up to the turn 1, and Lee is going to take over that lead. And Filia now fighting for 4th position there with Ryan Borgs, as he's going to take over that 4th position. Filia working his way back up top, as Joshua Zentek still checking out that replay and that restart from it, but so he's not going to be talking for a little bit.
I can't check the restart. That's what they were complaining about.
Oh, alright. Then just help me commentate. As the number 04 of Mike King is going to try to make that high line work on Joshua Filia, doesn't seem to get it. As Ryan Borgs is going to try to get that momentum and pass, it's going to be a drag race down the middle between Ryan Borgs and Mike King, as Joshua Filia is now in 3rd here, working his way up top, as Ryan Borgs will take over that 4th position there. Got anything else, Josh?
I see a couple people moving somebody out of the groove here and hitting the wall.
Could you tell me who? I can get the camera on him.
It's a black car, red numbers.
Black car, red numbers. I think I know who that is. Let me try to get down there.
Robert Catelli Jr.
Robert Catelli Jr. There he is. As let's see, in front of them is the number 24 of Lance Nazier and Josh Tanner, and it seems like it's just like a 3-way row, as Josh Tanner is going to be trying to hold off that position for Robert Cotta. Robert and Josh are going to be side by side, a little touch there, 3 wide down that stretch. Robert's going to back off as Lance is going to keep fighting. Oh, no, that's not Lance. That's Caleb. Whoops, my mistake. He's going to be fighting for it, as the number 21 will pass number 74 of Robert, and Michael K. Baker will make it. Let's go back up to the lead here and see if we have a fight for the lead. Still kind of spread out up here. Just kind of seeing nothing really.
Whoa, ooh, the white car got loose.
Yep, number 50 of Keegan Lee gets a little loose coming off 4. Seems to be pushing, trying to get away from the number 18 of K. Little. But you know, he's getting some nerves on him as the race is coming down to a wind here. Currently, so far, the leader is Kay Lee. It has laps completed 122 out of 160. There is only 185 laps because if it comes down to a green-white checkered. The lead changes are 9 with 11 cautions. 40 of those laps have been caution laps. That's going to bring out your thing. Let's go to the weather here. The track weather, the air temp is still 85 degrees and the track temp is still 96. Humidity of 70% with mostly cloudy. The venue is Indianapolis, 2.5 mile track, 9 degrees of banking at 4 turns. So we're going to bring you your top 5 there. As Lee is still leading on Little, and Felyard trying to catch Little there. Seems to be catching him with Robert making an appearance here. Going strong as John Hathaway. Where is John? I haven't seen John. Did he quit? Please tell me he didn't quit. He was doing so strong. No, John Hathaway is in 6th. Just kind of riding by himself, hoping to get some of that momentum from the number 43 of Ryan Borgs. Just kind of sitting there in 6th place. I think he's hoping for at least a solid top 5 finish today, because he's been running so great. As Richard has led 47 laps, John with 32, the number 18 of Kermack Little. Wreck off of 4, as we're going to go back and see that. What car was involved in that?
Single car spin.
Single car spin, huh? Oh, the 84. Seems to be pushing it. Must have worn his tires. As he was pushing and got on the gas a little too hard into that turn. Spun it. Saved it. I don't think anybody hit him. And luckily nobody hit him, so everybody's okay there. As now he will bring it back around to the pace car. As I think we're going to see a lot of last minute pit stops here from most of the teams, so that, you know, this will probably be their last pit stop of the night, unless there's more cautions, but I'm hoping there's not going to be more cautions. So they're going to bring it around here to the pace cars. The pace car is most likely off of 2. As the pace car is pulling out of the pits now. As your top 5 so far are Keegan Lee, Kermack Little, Joshua Felyard, Richard Holliday, and Ryan Borgs. As I think John Hathaway Jr. was dying of hope for that caution to gain time, trying to get that solid top 5, maybe solid top 3 here, as we're going to see a great battle for the finish here tonight. As we're going to see some last minute pit stops with about, I'd say about 30 laps to go. They'd probably pit, and that'd be their last pit stop. 35 laps to go. They will be able to run full new set of tires and a full tank of gas, because the pit window is 34 to 37 laps. As we are going to see most of the field come down. Who will not take it? Who will not take it? Everybody will take it. Let's get on the nose.
And somebody hit the cone.
Oh, well, I guess they just said screw that cone, because I don't like you. Cone must have hurt their car earlier in the race, and I didn't see it. As we're
I think that was the second place guy, the number 18.
Number 18 of Kermack Little. Kimarock. However you say his name, sorry. As we're going to see the number 50 pit. As he's going to take he's going to take right sides. Let's go see here. As we're going to see another battle out here from the pits. As here goes the number 50. The number 18 goes out. Number 23, number 25, number 5, number 03, and the number 43. Big battle out of pit lane here for the lead. But number 50 of Lee is going to be able to take that lead out keep that lead so far. And maybe, oh wait, no. I don't think number 04 pitted. Number Maybe he did. Yeah, he did. It's just showing me that he's way back. I don't know why.
You have to wait a lap for it to reset.
Yeah, it's telling me on the IRTVL thing that he didn't pit, but he did. I got his pit time. It was 8.3 seconds. As seems to be 2 cars in front, might be lap cars trying to get their lap back. I don't know who they are.
Hey Jason, I got a passing under yellow, but the car definitely got back by me before I made it into the pit.
Sorry, my spotter was talking over you. What happened?
I got a passing under yellow, but I had my spotter go back and check it. The car definitely got back behind me before I pulled into the pit, so I'm not sure why I got the black flag.
As there goes one car into the pits.
Can you look at, what was that, Tanner?
Yep, I'll go and look at it.
Alright, John, we got an admin in the booth. We'll look at it. On this side.
We should get an interview for the hero here.
I only took 2 tires. My car handled sometimes better with 2 tires. So it's 2 tires before.
Oh, maybe Mike King didn't pit. I don't think Mike King pitted. Cause, yeah.
I did see him come down pit road.
He must have got out way earlier though. Cause it's still showing me that he's in the lead. So.
No, I haven't wrecked it all yet.
Your top 5 here.
It's after you go, get up there. I'm not gonna hold you up now.
I think I'm gonna try to get one more driver interview in before the race starts. Let's see here. Who have we not talked to tonight? I could say I'm gonna try to talk to Mike King. Let's try to talk to Mike King.
Alright, go ahead and... Josh, go ahead and let them know what you saw and make the ruling.
Alright, so, the 84 blinked out right before you went onto pit road, and, the camera went dead, so I cannot see if you passed anybody or not.
Okay.
My spotter's screaming.
Hey, Mike King, you got a copy? Mike King, you got a copy. I don't think Mike's been talking all night. Mike King, you got a copy? Just gonna try it one more time. Alright, looks like he does not have a copy there. So, he's going to be taking the lead. It looks like he'll take the outside. I guess something he can work with the outside, and he's going to be trying to win. Basically, we're going to be coming up to lap 130 as we go green. So we will have about, if I can get this to work, we'll have 31 laps to go here when we go back under green, as Brett Bodine gives them the signal that to cross them up. As here we go, Brett Bodine's coming around turn 4, leading them around. Going to be some risky moves going on here. Brett Bodine getting ready to dive down there, as Brett Bodine dives down And they will be going green, 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 and this might be the final restart of the night. And here we go. Mike King makes that inside work. He's going to pull away. Wow, what a great start, actually. As he will get a huge lead there. As there is a wreck happening. Will there be a caution? No caution so far. No caution yet? No. Oh, there's the caution. Let's go see what happened.
46 car.
46, 46.
Unbelievable.
Well, if you wouldn't have got a speeding penalty, you wouldn't have been back there.
As it seems like the 46, they go 3 wide into turn 1 off the front stretch. And it seems like the number 24 of Lance Nazier tries to take his nose in there, isn't able to hold the 3 wide in the middle, taps the 46. 46 barely gets him, doesn't get Lance out of anywhere. 46 spins, tries to keep it, slows down, spins, gets hit from behind by Caleb Eisenhower, and that's going to bring out the caution of the night. I think this will be the 13th caution of the night here. Hey guys, don't forget I'll be interviewing the top 3 that finished this race, so stick around if you're in the top 3. Stick around.
Well, hold on. I need anybody that wants to win the $10 to stick around just a few minutes.
What if it's past my bedtime?
Well, you can leave.
If you don't want to win the $10.
I meant for the interview.
Oh. Then you really don't have to stay. But just saying, top 3, try to stick around, please.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you want to win the money that I'm giving out to the random driver, stick around. Oh, by the way, the random driver is going to be one of the ones that's not in the top 3. So it's going to be 4 through everybody.
As the winnings for tonight will be, I have them right here, let me just pull them up. It is a $100 purse. If I could pull them, I definitely thought I had them up here.
I think I might have them.
Alright, here we go. $50 to the winner, $25 to second place, and $15 to third, and then a $10 to a random driver that is still running at the end of the race. So, yeah. I got a message from him, and I didn't open it. I got 3 of them, and so those were the ones I basically didn't open.
Do you know how many private messages I have since I haven't been on iRacing?
Probably like a full inbox full.
It's 31.
31? Wow. You're not as popular as I thought. As Caleb is going to pit.
It's all of Jason's messages.
Oh my god. I'm going to see. I'm gonna private message Mike and see if he has a mic. I want to try to get an interview with him, and it was a risky move. Unless, wait, is it already 1 to go? You gotta be kidding me. No, it can't be 1 to go. Yeah, I was about to say. That's insane. Oh, Jesus, I just heard somebody wreck. Let's check out the top 5 here. As right now we have Mike King in the lead. Makes a daring move towards the end of the race to get the race lead. And second we have Keegan Lee. Third we have Cormac Little. Fourth is Joshua Filia. And in fifth we see Jonathan Hathaway Jr. make an appearance back up here. And guess who is right behind the Hathaway? Richard Holliday. As it is not 1 to go, but I guess they're kind of just double filing it up here. as I'm surprised to see that Richard is right behind John. That's very surprising. I'm gonna have to tell you, the beginning of the race, for most of the race, those two were battling it out for first. It was first John, and then John pitted about lap 16, and then I'd say 16, and then Richard took the lead. But it doesn't matter. John came right back up to the front since he had new tires and fresh gas. Came right back up to the front, and I mean, it was surprising. John was able to stay. I mean, he was saying the aero effect was coming into play, so yeah, we got some interviews in with Richard and John and Jason and Joshua, and there's one more driver I'm totally forgetting about.
What happened to Bruce?
Oh man, he was fighting for position, and it looks a car kind of, I think they went 3 wide, or he thought they were 3 wide because he saw another car in his mirror to his right. A car hit the wall, so he heard the car hit the wall, and he thought the car was kind of next to him, so he wanted to make sure he wasn't going to get hooked. I think it was the 28 that took Bruce out. Hit Bruce. This is the one caution I know of. I don't know if Bruce kind of wrecked himself again or something, and then Bruce kind of just spun and went into the wall. I don't know if Bruce had like 30 minutes repairs and didn't want to take them, or he took them and then kind of came back out and wrecked again. But it was upsetting for Bruce, as they're going to double file it, as the pace car is going to come up to 1. Lights are off. Brett Bodine gives them the signal. Cross them up, boys, as we're going to go back to restart here on lap 135 out of 160. Are we going to see a green-white checkered here tonight? Who knows?
I've got like 3 laps to burn like 0.3 ounces. I feel accomplished.
I'm looking at the list. Ken Morton Jr. I actually raced with him.
Ken Morton Jr. where?
He didn't start, but he's on the list.
What is this for? Like, are you talking about like in real life or on here?
Trying to get to the chase, and it's worth it to stick around. I know it's been painful.
The 81, Ken Morton Jr. That's in the race here.
Oh, you're on his team?
No, I actually raced with him in real life.
Oh, what do you race?
I race a legend car, and he races a late model now, but we used to race together, I guess you can say.
Oh. Yeah, I was going to race some legends because I'm supposed to be moving down to South Carolina, and it's only about a couple-hour drive up to the Charlotte, and I figured, well, it's not that bad every week if I'm driving a legends car up there. Why not?
Well, you could race at Anderson.
That is true, too. Where do you race?
In Connecticut, the New London Waterford Speed Bowl.
Oh, okay. So you're not that far from me. As Brett Bodine is going to dive down about now, and here we go. Mike King is going to be bringing them to the start. Seems like we're going to be starting on green again. As here we go, as the green flag is waving, and Mike King did jump the start just a little early there, as this is going to be lap 135 out of 160. 21 laps to go, I think I said? I think 21 I said. 26, I'm sorry. As, oh my god, they are pack-to-pack racing here for the lead. We're going to keep a top 5 here.
Battle for the lead.
As we have a battle for the lead here between Mike King and Keegan Lee and the number 18 of Kamarek Little. I always have to look at the names. Is going to try to take over that position, as Richard Holiday is pulling right behind him, as he's going to pass in for third. As, oh my god, as John Hathaway Jr. is also going to pass for fourth. Gets a little loose coming off that turn. Joshua Failure trying to find a way around for fifth. Going to just follow John Hathaway there, while being followed by the number 43 of Brian Borgs. As now that's going to round out, and the top 5 is going to be Lee, Little, Holiday, Hathaway, and Filia. As the number 04 is going to block the number 43 of Borgs. King's going to hold off 6th. He knows that he can hold it off and try to beat him his way back up there. But right now, we see the two guys that we've seen most of the race earlier, Lee and Little, in the middle of the race, in first and second, with Holiday right behind them. And we know Holiday can pass them, because Holiday has some speed that they don't. But it just depends on when you want to pass them and how. As it shows 50 laps to go up there. Not really, but, you know. As they're going to come around, as it looks like Richard Holiday is going to be trying to make a move up there. Let's go see if we can get on him. It looks like he's trying to plan a move up there on the number 18 of Camarac Little, as he's going to get the momentum down the stretch. He's going to go, he's going to try to take the high line. No, he's not. He's going to get blocked by the 18. Richard Holiday is going to be taking the low line. He gets the low line. Now he has his eyes set on the leader of Keegan Lee. Can he do it, as he's going to be pushed by the number 18 of Camarac Little, as now Richard Holiday has his eyes set on that leader. Gap is just a little bit big, but I think Richard has a chance at it, as this is an intense battle here for the finish.
I don't know, he might need another caution to catch up to him. He might have just a little bit too much of a lead.
He might, but he's closing that closing that gap after that turn off turn 2, and he's coming down the backstretch, starting to gain some of that momentum, starting to get that down to 6.6 seconds of a lead. And Richard Holiday is starting. He's kind of hoping for another caution, but I think other drivers are hoping. I think Lee in front is just hoping to finish this race under green. But who knows, if Lee, the number 50 of Lee could always get loose off a turn or in a turn and exactly give away that game that he has. We never know, but we can definitely say that Richard Holiday is definitely fighting. Battle for third between John Hathaway and Carmack Little. Let's see if we can get that one, as John Hathaway is going to push the number 18 up to the high side, as the number 25 of Felia is definitely going to look to try to get past the number 18 too, while pushing the number 5. So they're going to be coming up to turn 3, and it seems like the 18 says, you know what, I know I already lost 2 positions, why not give him up? But he's not, as he's still trying to fight back. Oh, number 5 hits the wall there. But doesn't affect him much, as now it's a conga line up to I would say up to second. It's a conga line up to second, as we're going to close back in on the lead here. Let's see. It's getting very intense here, as we are coming around on lap 139 out of 160. Am I correct? I still have the thing up here. Whoops. It says on here 139 for a lot of people, so I'm thinking it's 139.
It says lap 140.
Alright, so lap 140, as they're going to be coming around for 20 to go next time by. As the leader crosses the line, it's going to be 20 to go here, as he is just hoping to God for this to go green. But I wouldn't be hoping, because I would want a caution, as Richard Holiday is closing that gap. When's the last time Lee pitted? Because I don't think Lee pitted till before, because well, maybe they all pitted together, I think. They haven't all pitted since lap 127 or 26, so they're about running the same tires. But I think Richard has conserved his tires, so he's just a little bit faster. But maybe he has less fuel, which is also making him faster. But as we come to 19 to go here, Richard Holiday is closing that gap on the lead against Keegan Lee. As it was before a 0.6, now it's coming down to a 0.5. As Lee knows that he must try to do everything he has to pull away. As the number 5 hits the wall again, he's going to give up that position to the number 25 of Joshua Filia. He's going to pull up behind him, John Hathaway. he's going to just kind of follow behind Philya and hope he can do something good. As that gap starts to get closer, and starts to get what am I trying to say here?
No, the 5 is going back after the 25.
As the 5 is going to overtake the 25 on the high line, it seems that that John Hathaway can do some good on that high line. But up here at the lead, we still have a gain as that gap is getting closer and closer together. As now it's down to a 0.3 seconds that Richard is behind Lee. Lee is praying that he can get a caution here. As we can see that Lee is kind of sliding up the track. His tires are getting worn. As Lee conserved his tires, can he do it? As we are on lap 144, right?
143.
Oh, okay. So
wait,
I was
hold
right.
on. Yeah, 143.
As there is 17 laps to go here, Lee is trying to figure out some way to hold off Holiday, but he's going to have to block all he can. But now since Holiday is this close together, oh, Lee comes close to hitting the wall, loses some time. As Holiday is gaining that time on Lee, as Holiday is going to start getting that momentum on the stretches here, Lee knows he's in a bad situation.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's on 144. The guy the camera was on was not past the line yet.
Oh, okay. So we have 16 laps to go. Coming up to 15 to go here. Coming up to 15 to go here. As Lee is still trying to hold off Holiday. As Holiday is getting that momentum on the stretches now. Doesn't seem like Holiday is trying to make a move yet. Would be smart trying to make a move now to hold him off the next about 14, 15 laps we have left here. As looks like Holiday starting to get his tires worn too from pushing so hard. As, ooh, Lee gets a little loose there. It's going to lose some time. But it looks like Lee is getting momentum from a lap car in front of him to get him to pull away from Holiday. As Lee is going to have to deal with that lap car now, as that lap car is going to let them by, sees the two guys fighting for the lead, knows did not bother them, and lets them by gently. As that gap now closes, as Lee starts to get loose coming off the turns, kind of taps the wall with his right rear. Gap is closing again. Can Holiday do it? As we come up to 14 to go. As we're going to go back here to as the number 18 of Little made a pass of the 43 and now is catching John Hathaway for that 4th position. But no worries on that, as the lead is starting, as there is now starting to become a battle for the lead here. What will Lee do? Will Lee block? Will he hold off? Will he be able to hold off that position, or will he let Holiday by? As now he knows that that momentum is starting to get him up there. As Holiday gets a little bit faster off that turn 1 here, coming into turn 2, seems like Lee is sliding on the turns now, and that's not good for the number 50 there, because that means he could lose time if he doesn't do it, if he doesn't get through that turn exactly right. So basically right now all Lee is hoping for is otherwise a caution, and the caution is out. This will not result in a green-white checkered, but let's see where that caution is. Where's that caution at? Where was that caution at, Josh?
For 2.
2 with what car? Got it. Never mind. As it seems like the number 24 of Lance Nazir was just basically trying to make a clean pass on the number 04 of Mike King, Mike decides, oh, I'm going to try the slingshot effect, but Lance gets into a lap car. So Mike basically says, oh, I'm lucky I didn't try to do nothing there. And Lance just gets into a lap car, and that's really going to hurt Lance's chance at a win here, as now he has severe rear damage and some front damage in the front. Some fender damage up there in the front. So it's really going to hurt his chances, as he's going to try his hardest not to go a lap down. This will not result in a green-white checkered, but we're going to see the pit strategy that these guys can take. What do you think, Josh? Do you think that the leader's going to pit and get fresher tires, or do you think, oh, he might fake it here? Is he going to fake it?
I think he might fake.
He's not going to fake it. Everybody's going to follow in behind him. As I'm going to get a on him. Let's get in. Let's get the rooftop view if I can get it, because it's not letting me click it. Alright, there we go. Look at all those empty pits. As the number 50 has pitted, the number 5 dives into his pit, as it's going to be a race off pit road here for the lead. I don't think... Ooh, looks like some cars didn't pit. It looks like the number 24 of Lance Nazir did not pit, and he is not a lap down. As there goes one car. As here we go. The number 5 is going to only take... The number 5 is going to beat off the number 50 and the number 25 off pit road. And it looks like that, otherwise, if Lance Nazir pits, the number 03 of Richard Holiday will take the lead. What a daring move to do there. How many tires did Richard take there? Let's get a replay. As Richard is going to take some gas. Oh, I didn't know I paused it. He's going to take right sides. And he's going to take lefts. His crew just moved fast, fast, fast. And goes out, he hits the gas. And it looks like he will be in the lead. At least I think that's what it will. That's what it says. Unless... No, Josh Tanner might be in the lead.
If the caution comes after that, we just end it. If the caution comes out before the 160, then we go into green white checker mode.
I think Tanner seems to be. It's going to be Tanner then Richard Holiday. If I can, maybe, unless Lance is not going to pit. Alright, we're having some Lincoln problems here, but it should be going away. And...
No, I still ain't talking over here. Go ahead.
Behind you, and I'm not putting up with the games you've done the other restarts this time. It's time to go. Just fair warning. I'm stuck here. I'm out of tires. My hand goes to go fucking.
Yeah, that's fine, Josh. Talking to admin.
As if I can get this right, I think Tanner is going to be in the lead.
Chase, we can get you in. We can get you $50. Second at 25. Third place is 15, and a random driver still here. When I do the drawing, we'll get, including the guy that we kicked off for going slow, we'll get $10.
Do we get a car number on that caution?
It was a two-car incident coming off of 2. They were in front of me. I don't remember which 2.
It was the 24 and I don't know. 33.
24, John came running into me and contacted and hit the wall.
Alright, let's see here if we can get an interview.
This is a good time for a little break with a green and white checker caution.
Is he talking to me?
Pick me.
Why'd you stay out there?
Can sorry, sorry, Jason. What were you saying? Were you talking to me? I couldn't really hear you. Yeah. All right, I was gonna interview somebody. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Lance.
Yeah, time. Either interview someone or don't.
I am. Hey, Lance, you got a copy?
Hi.
You put a daring move out there not to pit with some damage. What do you think? What was going on through your head there?
I've got no tires. So I was like, I might as well stay out. I get to go on deal, so I might as well stay out.
All right.
It really isn't that bad. I'm down like 2 mile an hour on the straight.
All right. All right. Before I let you go, who do you have to thank here tonight for this race?
Everybody on Team Inferno and everybody on Dead Zone for the setup.
All right. I'll let you guys go as Brett Bodine will be bringing that pace car around one more time.
All right, I know it's go time, but let's not just pile up into turn 1, please.
Jeez. Who was Josh? Who was the one that was saying pick me to interview him?
The 42 Eisenhower or something.
42.
But they're going green right now.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad. I feel bad that I didn't, but you know, I might try to get one in with him later. All right, here we go.
On green.
Brett Bodine is going to dive that pace car down, and Lance Nazir is going to take off right away as he will take that lead, and Richard Holiday is going to be stuck behind, and we're going to get your top 5 back up here so that we can go, and Richard Holiday is going to wrap out your top 5 in 5th, and Joshua Filia. Oh my god! Big wreck there, man. Oh boy. We're gonna have to get that one because one of the fan favorites just gets loose. John Hathaway kind of bumps the 84 when trying to avoid him. He's trying to avoid the 84, hits him, and also brings in the 74. Who is the 74 again? Robert Cattell Jr. And oh dang. Gonna bring in the number 59 of James Thorndike and the number 43 of Ryan Borgs. Is that it? Let me just get a rear chase to make sure nobody else is in here.
Can I get a black flag?
Oh yes, yes, we have one more. Caleb Eisenhower.
Before the green.
That was a big Uzi here. Alright, Caleb, you asked for it. You got a copy? I'm doing good. What was going through your mind going through that traumatic wreck there? It seems like you got into it a little bit.
When I opened it up, I was on the access road, and thank baby Jesus for getting me through it.
Oh. Alright, before I let you go to get another interview in, who do you have to thank for tonight's race?
I want to thank, first of all, I want to thank good Lord for giving me this opportunity. Then I want to thank Team Inferno for working so hard today, even though our setup was a bit off. And I want to thank anybody who else wants to wreck to help me get top 5. Thank you.
Alright, good luck. Well, Jason, I haven't heard any thanks from you for hosting it yet.
They're not thankful. Okay.
Thank you, Jay.
That's funny.
Be back in.
Who was the other one that asked for it? I know somebody else did.
Yeah, what sucks
I don't know.
because of that, I'm not eligible to win that money at the end of the race because when I pit, I'm going to get a 30-minute blowing my engine thing.
All right. Let's see here.
Anybody that's here that got destroyed, anybody that's here at the end, plus that guy we kicked out, will be eligible. The way I'm going to do it is I'm going to find those positions on my phone and do a little random draw, and I'll pick whatever position. It'll be from 4 to whoever's still around.
I'm trying to decide who I should pick because I've done.
With that yellow, it's just number 5 running out of
talent.
He had no talent to run out of.
I'm going to use the word karma.
So I'm up in the booth with adminning. I'm out.
Hey, Jason's up here finally. Alright, I know what I'm going to do. Hey, Josh Tanner, it's up. Zach Meck up here in the booth. You got a copy? You got a copy. You got a copy.
Yeah, I got
You made a little risky move there in the pits to only take 2 tires and go. What was your strategy there?
Well, track position's been a little more important than we thought it was going to be, so we thought it would be a good idea to try to get out in front of them chaos, which turned out to work well for us.
Alright, and I'm going to ask you this since I've been asking everybody. Got anybody out here to thank before I let you go? What's your strategy?
Well, I'd like to thank my teammates for the help with the setup, and then Jason and everybody for the host and all the admin duties. Appreciate it.
Alright, good luck out there.
Thank you.
As I think that's going to wrap up the interviews until the last top 3, but I think I got most people. I got Lance, Josh, yeah. Does Keegan have a...
Someone's about to blow up on the back strips.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, if someone can't keep up, just go past them. We'll put up a black flag. I don't want anybody hanging back waiting for somebody.
Nah, it's good. I'm trying to stay out as long as I could.
Let's see who else I can pick here.
If you want to stick around, if you get meatballed and you can't get back out there, anybody that sticks around in a second, because I can see who's still logged in, will be eligible for the $10.
Alrighty. Alright, one last interview before I get ready to go back up here in the booth. Keegan Lee, got a copy? Got a copy.
Hello.
Alright, Lee, your strategy, you've been up front most of the night here, and I've seen you led a lot of laps so far. Not as much as Richard Holiday has been leading so far. What is your strategy for this whole race, Ben?
Richard and I are in the same setup pretty much, and we're going to not wreck each other. That's the game plan. Both kind of annoyed at this caution because we were 1-2, fast 2 cars, but 2 drivers. So, see how we can end up.
Alright, got anybody to thank before I head out?
Yeah, Matt on 10th spot and then making our setup faster. Him.
Alright, good luck for the rest of the race. As I think I got most of the
Jason, are spotters eligible for the $10 after the race?
Nah, just the drivers. If you win, you can give it to your spotter.
We already have a side deal. I was just curious.
Or split it 50-50.
Hey, good luck everybody. I'll let you know when you're 3, 2, 1 to go and all that stuff.
Alright, so I'm gonna guess we're under a green-white checkered here.
I don't think so. I think if it was one more lap, then it would be.
Alright, so right now we still have Lance Nazir up here on the pole. Right next to him on the side is Josh Tanner. In third, we have Joshua Philiot. In fourth, we have Richard Holliday. In fifth, we have Keegan Lee. Looks like two teammates are going to be trying to work it out, as Brett Bodine is going to bring him down for the final time here. He's going to dive down for the final time, hopefully. As here we go, Joshua Philiot is going to push Lance Nizier there, as they're going to get a huge head start, as Richard Holliday is diving down on the inside, going to try to take that third place from Josh Tanner. Doesn't seem like he's going to get it yet, and he got it. Nope, he's still getting a fight there, as now he's going to be getting pushed, as he has Lance Nizier on his top, and now he has his eyes on a lead with Joshua Philiot. Oh, we have some pushing going around here. Yeah, we have some pushing going around here. Let's get back up here to Joshua Philiot, as now we have Keegan Lee and Richard Holliday working together to try to get up there to the lead and maybe battle it out for the final couple laps. As I think we have like 3 to go. Yep, 3 to go. 3 to go. As Joshua Philiot is going to take him across the line and lead his first lap of the race, and I think he gets that extra bonus points for that. As the two teammates, sorry, I was listening to the chat there. As the two teammates are trying to work together to get up there to the front, but they're going to have a hard time. As 3 to go, they need to make some big moves now, and they got to go now. Because if they don't, then they're done. I can tell those two.
About knocked down the wall there.
Yeah, I can see. And it seems like he just keeps moving back there. As we're going to keep our eyes...
tires were key.
Yeah, tires were, and then, you know, he had some damage that's helped. That's definitely with the aerodynamics. It's not going anything. As we are coming to 2 to go. As here they come around. I'm going to hope this works when I do it, because I am going to try to set the white flag. As Joshua Philiot is going to lead him around here. But he doesn't have anybody friendly behind him. He has two teammates working together, as they're going to get the momentum off of them. As Keegan Lee is going to try to get the momentum off of him. As they're going to be coming around turn 3. Here we go. As they are going to be coming to the white flag to make sure I'm live. As there we come off the turn 4. Keegan Lee, Joshua Philiot puts the block again. Lee, they're going to be wrecking as as it's not going to be doing anything, as white flag will be thrown. As Joshua Philiot throwing a lot of blocks up there on the front stretch on the number 50 of Keegan Lee. Well, and here they come around. And looks like they're going to try to get the momentum again to get it. Joshua Philiot wants this win, but so do the two teammates there. Joshua Philiot holding off here. As here they come around turn 3 for the final time. Keegan Lee is going to be trying to get that lead, but Joshua Philiot is going to hold it off right now. Turn 4, final time. No stopping, no cautions. The caution is thrown, the field is frozen, and that is the end of it. And here they come across for the checkered flag. Joshua Philiot is going to win another one, and that is going to be 5 wins he has, as that is going to be the final there. As it's going to be Joshua Philiot with the win, Keegan Lee in second, and Richard Holliday in third, Josh Tanner in fourth, and rounding out the top 5 is Michael K. Baker in fifth. As I'm going to pull up the results page in a minute after everybody's all settled and parked.
Please stop, guys. Alright. I need everybody to come in and pit this lap.
You would have done the same exact thing. I mean, come on.
No, because I have some moral decency.
Alright, okay.
Oh, I think I just accidentally muted him.
Accidentally?
No, like I guess I right-clicked on his name and I don't know what I hit. I don't know what I hit.
Burn out when he gets past the start-finish line, but everybody else. Thank you guys. I watched it live. I mean, obviously he was blocking for the win, but I didn't see anything that I would do.
So we didn't
actually hooked us together. I was inside and he turned a lot.
As we're going to see another driver kiss the bricks here at the Indianapolis Brickyard. Here, the Jeff Kyle 400 at the Brickyard here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway at the Race for Your Die 2015 World Tour Series. We're going to wait for everybody to calm down on the radio. Hey, Joshua Felia, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got you, man.
Well, first off, great win there. You're going to be kissing the bricks later on tonight. And here's another question. Saw some swerving going on there. Saw some serious blocking. How hard did you want this win?
I wanted this. Huge, dude. Brickyard 400. Can't let go. I mean, I understand that Keegan's mad at me and Richard's mad at me too, but you know, you got to do what you got to do to win a Brickyard 400. I mean, I wouldn't have been mad if he would have done the same thing to me. So that's that. But you know, just race up for a win.
All right. Well, there was a lot of strategies out there. What was yours?
Well, my strategy was to keep on the newest tires as we could during races, just try to stretch it out in a sequential manner because we were not good in the long runs, that's for sure. And we had to keep rubber on the car because we were just wearing the right front out too bad. I don't know what's going on with the setup, but long runs are not our strong suit, so that's what we had to do there. And it was just hoping for no green white checkers. And I mean, I knew Keegan and Richard were going to come for us there, but we held them off. Not been pretty, but we held them off, so got the win.
Alright, well, congratulations on your $50 win and your win at the Brickyard for the Jeff Kyle 400 at the Brickyard. And I'm going to get a copy in here with Keegan. Keegan, you got a copy?
Yeah, I don't have much good to say, though. I already said thanks to my teammates. Thanks for the broadcast, man, and thanks for the session. Jason, very good.
Don't got much to say, but I got a question to ask. What was your strategy out here tonight? Because I know I saw some anger going out there, but you seem to be keeping calm.
Yeah, I wasn't driving angry. It was I was trying to keep good tires on it relative to everybody else and make sure I was in a fuel window. So just kind of had to play the race backwards 30 laps at a time.
Alright, well, congratulations out there for winning the $25 second place spot there, and we hope you good luck in the future events.
Yep, thank you.
Yep. As we saw Richard Holiday.
You can announce who won the extra $10.
In just a minute after the third place interview.
And yeah, we're gonna do a replace interview since Richard left. Fourth place we're gonna do. Who finished fourth? Josh Tanner. Is he here? No, he is not. Michael K. Baker, since you have finished fifth and you're still in here, do you have a copy? Alright, well, first off, we saw some good clean racing out there, and we definitely saw good clean racing from you. You got some damage there. Tell me what your strategy was after you got that damage.
The damage actually came from everybody taking off and stopping at the beginning, about 10 laps in, and so it gave me about 3 minutes and 15 seconds of damage. Took several pit stops to get it right. The car was fairly decent afterwards, but not. I had lost a lot of straightaway speed, so it was basically just trying to survive after that.
Alright, well, who do you have to thank out here tonight for racing here?
Well, I got to thank God first, because He is the reason we do what we do. And I want to thank all my teammates, Andrew Plank, Devin Johnson, Josh Tanner, Jeremy Morrison, Hunter Maddox, Will Hudson of Baker Racing, and they did an awesome job setting this car for me.
Alright, well, good racing out there, and I'm going to hand it over to Jason now for the $10 winner announcement.
Jason.
Yeah,
Yes.
hey, welcome back, Michael. Hey, for those who don't know, Michael is a hell of a plate track racer, so if he makes it into chase, which he probably will, look out. Alright, here's how I'm going to do it. I have a little number generator on my phone. I'm putting a min of 4 and a max of 55, and I'm just going to hit the generate button. It's going to tell me the number. I'm going to look up the position. If that person is here from that position, it might take a couple tries, but we'll get one that's actually in here. Alright, so I'm going to hit the button right now.
As I'm going to be going through the results as we wait for that number.
20 is the 20th place driver in here. Let me get my sheet out. That'll be Brian and Cleve.
As those were your results for tonight, I'm going to be going through.
Okay.
As
Cars here.
Okay, well, Brian, you just won the $10.
He's 42 laps down at the end of the race.
Would you quit whining?
Hey.
Yeah, if you remember, I told people after that big wreck that took a bunch of people out that if they stuck around, they'd be eligible.
That big wreck was with like 12 to go.
Dude, you always got something to complain about. Even when
Oh,
you're on
God.
Pan Am.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give away some money. I mean, come on.
Rules, I listen to him and I follow him. That's why I was disappointed when I got wrecked on that last caution, because I was like, well, I'm not going to be running on the track at the end of the race to get the extra $10, because that's what he said at the beginning of the race.
Okay. Alright, well, even if Brian still gets that $10, congratulations, Brian, on that $10 win raffle. We all like to thank you for racing out here tonight. It was kind of a clean race, so otherwise than that, really good towards the end. Broadcast will be up. I will put the link of my channel down in the description here, so you guys can go check it out when it is up. Got anything to say before we head out, Josh?
Jason, Zach, we appreciate it. Thank you.
People are never happy
You're very
about
welcome.
anything.
Second that.
Yeah, I can agree there. But I mean, I had some fun tonight. It really was. It might be a little late, and I might still be a little riled up from this race, but it was very, very fun. So I think I might do this again sometime. Try to. So
if you want to race on Thursday to try to still get into the chase.
So otherwise than that, thanks for coming out, guys. Non-Stop Racing TV here. Going to be trying to do as many live streams as we can. We had a blast doing out here tonight. About a 3-hour and 50-minute live stream. I'm going to end it before it's any longer. I'm going to see you all on the long side. Goodbye from Non-Stop Racing TV. Here up in the booth, Zach Mecca and Josh Zentek.